Unforgettable moments like this from five-time winner and fan favourite Tristan Bogner, streamed live on YouTube and Facebook all night long.
Jordan, enough to the right on that one. Tristan for 104 for the match. 4. Oh no.
Oh, double 4. He's thinking about it. He's trying to work out what he's got. Scorer's let him know. Double 4.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Nice.
$20 entry, round robin into knockout, names in by 7 PM with a maximum of 50 players, and cash to the finalists at the end of the night. Be there or watch Brizzy's Best battle it out from 7:30. Jaden Wedemeyer. Jordan Mathers. Stuart Smith. Jordan Lacey.
John.
GG Mathers.
Game on.
Jordan Ford.
Here we go. Jordy Ford straight into it. Here he is.
108.
Braden Charlton.
$180.
Brian Anderton. Mick Lacey.
Simon, you require 144.
And even the occasional visit from a superstar.
Game shot in the third leg. Simon.
Of course, none of it would be possible without the legendary Carole Part crew. Brought out by Aussie's finest, Dartstream Live.
You're sitting there watching darts and you knew that there'd be times where that happened and you just want to sit there and watch it. I think that was one of those times.
And our sponsor, Aussie Dart Supplies Online, Bailey's Carpentry Services,
having some gremlins, but we are here ready to go. Thank you, Josh, GG, Ben. Shh. I don't want you coming up to me asking where am I after I'm done. Alright, Group A, Board 3, Peter English, Jordan Mathers, Cody Dewey, Josh Horton, Glenn Patterson. Group B, Board 4, Mick Lacey, Joel Myers, Erica Jones, Ray Garay, Shane Keane. Group C, the streaming board, Adam Pardon, Kelly Boatstead, Tyler Mathers, Thomas Justice, Robbie King, Roger DeQuitt. Group D, Board 6, Evan Caldwell, Scott Byrne, Damon Bratley, John Cabay, Russell Myers. Group E, Board 7, Josh Mathers, Ryan Mathers, Tristan Bogner, Ben Justice, Aaron Lowe. Group F, Board 8, Devashi Ranui, Noel Ross, Jamie Mathers, Josh Kime, Nathan Marr. Group G, Board 9, Ella Mathers, Andrew Jeffrey, Josh Smith, Tim Justice, Gary Thomas. And Group H, Board 10, Reggie Turner, Cole Kasolki, Tyler Horvat, GG Mathers, Jaden Wedemeyer. Most of you have done this before, best of 3 in the round robins, top 2 off of each board into the knockout. Toss, first name on the iPad, calls for the toss, then throws for ball. for the first leg only, alternate from there. If I missed anything, come and ask me. You know the drill.
Get him. I definitely want to comment on my shirt. I want to comment on that one. Alright. So Daniel, there's going to be not every game, but some games will be up there.
Aussie, we're hanging up. You can do all last balls if you want. None, thank you.
Everyone's got their if you want.
Oh, is he? Look at that. Nice.
I'm talking to me versus you. Oh, lovely. Hey, good stuff. Look at the win. Yeah, I'll see. I'll get one day in every set.
Who's up there? Roger. Three more.
Who's scoring?
Robbie Slade.
How are you playing?
Yeah, I'm scoring.
Check my drink. Yeah. Check my drink. Why not? I've never done that.
All up, isn't it?
Yeah, top player calls coin toss and then look.
Kelly's call.
Heads.
Tail.
That's why I called heads.
What was I?
Yeah, nice.
Oh, get it? No. Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna start first.
All right, there we go. We should be up and running. Scoreboard is on, game is on. I should be going through. I think we are cooking with gas. How are we, everyone?
Welcome to our first. This is the first Friday night back at Carole Park for the year.
Yes, it is. Oh, and Timmy's straight away, right on cue. 45 here.
Well, speaking speaking of 40s, 41 players we have tonight, which is, I think it's is it a record for Carole Park?
No, I think it was 54 on the Whitlock
wow.
night. But
Oh, okay.
yeah, 41's a pretty steady, pretty decent number.
Yeah, no, it's good. So first night back and good numbers here, and we're for a good night it up. Sorry, I'm multitasking and obviously not doing very well at that because I am stuttering my words. But anyway, welcome,
All good. Sorry, I'm multitasking too. Just trying to watch back and make sure things are going out right. Yeah, you know, I'm not a very busy man usually.
Don't say that. Declan, you're a man of jack of all trades on the floor there at Carole Park tonight. So yeah, first night back, Carole Park. We're looking for it on. I'm going to do the shout out once again. Dark Connect. If you're a follower, you know that it's always on Dark Connect. But we are Carole Park DSL Friday Night Dark 30th of January. You'll be able to navigate through the replay. Our stream board tonight is Group C. So that's who you'll get to see in the initial stages anyway as we go through this, and that is our only board of 6 players, so we'll have an extra round on this one, but it should be some good game it up.
I'm just going to go for a quick walk and I'll be back.
Yeah, no worries. So happy Friday, everyone. I don't know about you guys, but having a 4-day week definitely felt like it was longer than today. It would drag a lot, but we are here. We are here for another night at Arts, another Friday night with DSL. As always, we're over on the East Coast at the moment, Carole Park tonight, and then later on this evening, the Silver Sands over in WA. So plenty of darting action tonight from the DSL live stream, guys, and hopefully some really good numbers as we have been getting week on week. Obviously, people in peak darting mode after a cracking World Series over in the UK, and everyone keen to get back onto the board. So great numbers, and thanks again for everyone showing up and turning up for these events. So for me, both of these players are new players for me. I don't recall seeing these players before. So Kelly and Roger here. It's great to have some new faces on the stream. Yeah, tops here to the opening leg.
Check that.
Nicely done there for Kelly. Wrapping that first one up pretty quickly. And that was an early break. Early break, I say it's an early break, but there is only a best of 3, so it is a vital break, I suppose, in the first leg. Which means throwing for that match in the second leg. darts there by Roger. Nice little opener. Nice response there from Kelly. You hear a little bit of frustration there in that it landed so high above the triple. But a great score nonetheless. And has put the pressure on Roger there a little bit, or he's definitely felt a little bit of pressure on that. As we mentioned before, it's nice to be back at Carole Park, our first one for the season.
Just testing the caller mic.
Lovely dart there from Kelly. Although had a little bit of a miscount there.
Well, he thought the tops was in, hit the double 10 superbly.
Yeah.
The tops wasn't in.
It did look very, very close to being in, actually. So I'll give him that. But yeah, he's been thrown. I don't know if has Kelly played before. I don't know if I've seen him before.
He probably hasn't played since you've been on. He played in a couple of the first ones. And then he played in the Wednesday singles comp at Westmoreland the other night, like the one-off thing that I went along to. He's a pretty solid player.
He's very, just looking at his throw and his facials and like, it's very intense, but
yes.
Yeah. And Roger, I don't think I've seen him before either.
So Roger and I played soft tip together for years and years, between like 2016 to 2020, really. Went to Korea together on soft tip. You'll see the Filipino flag. He's from the Philippines originally, so soft tip's kind of the more of the style of the game over there. But he's a very steady player. Sometimes his counting lets him down, as is traditionally soft tip players.
Yeah. You can kind of tell by the way the darts land on the board as well.
Yeah, it is that.
Kind of stack and throw. One out, one in.
Yeah. But I guess he is very short too, so kind of throwing up at the board.
So Roger here with 81, a chance to break back. Goes the bull route, which now I understand from being a soft tip player why he would use the bull. Tops down. I don't think a lot of people, there's not enough people that use the bull. I use the bull a lot. Maybe not for 81, but it's definitely something I try to use on some of those combination shots in the 80s, and Kelly gets that first one.
I've got to get the mic back out now that I've tested it. I'll be
Nice win to start the night for Kelly there. A lot of darts still to go, obviously, but it's always good to get the first game under your belt.
So Tyler and Tom, we're on board. You can do it all, mate. You can do it all. Look at that.
Carlos away in the first leg. First leg, Carlos, very first. Game on.
For those of you who are following us on the stream, can you just let me know if the sound's causing a bit of crackling or feedback for you guys? Yeah, great. Thanks, guys. We're just working on that one. Back onto it.
140. 45. 100. 45. 44. 59. 85. 96. 43. 10.
Alrighty, sorry about the static. It's a little issue with the caller mic. I thought I had it sorted and then take it back out there. Definitely don't have it sorted. I'm going to have to turn it off. Hopefully you can still hear
Game shot of the first
Dan. Yes, you can. Cool. I'll work on getting that sorted.
Second leg.
Actually, I'll go do that now. I'll leave you without me in commentary once again. Go try and get that sorted and I'll be back.
77.
First night teething issues being back at Carole Park. With each venue has its own little nuances, but every time we need to kind of go through a testing exercise to set up all the cameras and the comms, etc.
134.
Just a little bit of just getting that all sorted. Hopefully Declan will get that done. In the meantime, you're stuck with me. And you're stuck with our referee that's currently calling the sport.
31. 140.
Yeah, beautiful darts there. Where's Tyler? Yeah, thanks guys for your comments. Declan's been on the ground and fixing all this tech up. So if there are any issues, please do give us a shout out on the comms. We are watching those comments come through. So if there are any issues with sound or video, please let us know.
16.
Double 2 here for Tyler.
6.
Just missing there. So Tom looking to get his first win underway.
Game, shot,
Nicely
and the
done
match. We press that match, right?
Nice. A quick couple of matches for us opening the evening. So just for those who are joining us now, we are at Carole Park for DSL Friday Night Darts. We have 41 players, so we're quite about 5 on each board. The streaming board does have 6, so an extra round on the stream board. It is a best of 3, first of 2 legs, round robin format with the top 2 off each sheet going through to the knockout. So if you are wanting to have a look, it's on Dart Connect. Just look for Carole Park DSL Friday Night Darts, 30th of January. And if you go to the group play stage, you'll be able to see all those board draws and you can see how the standings are coming out. So we'll continue giving a bit of a round the grounds update throughout this afternoon, this evening, I should say, as we progress through this round robin. And we've got some new faces, we've got some regulars, which is great to see. We've got some players that have started playing in the Friday night at Pine Rivers and have come across to Carole Park now, so really great to create that little DSL Friday night community. So cheers to all those players for supporting these events.
How'd you go? Who's up now?
Well, 3 minutes, game over.
Now we're just waiting for the scoreboard to update here. So we're just waiting for that scoreboard to update, but on screen we have Robbie King and he is taking on Adam Pardon.
Ready?
If you heard that, that's just me dropping my phone. Got Robbie King here. So Robbie was our runner-up last week at Pine Rivers. So he's played in these events twice, both at Pine Rivers, and made both finals. One he was the victor and one he was the runner-up. So looking forward to seeing how he goes tonight at Carole Park and if he can keep that finals berth momentum happening. Double 10. Sneaks in there, so that's a nice little Or was that 15 out leg for Robbie to open up his campaign for the evening?
Check.
Check. Yeah, definitely. We have got a bit of a lag on the scoreboard. Having a few teething niggles at the moment, folks, so the scoreboard's just taking a little bit of time to update there.
I drove over and I've never been caught. I've never been caught.
Luckily we have Declan on the ground sorting these things out.
Yeah, I've never been caught. For 7 years. He's gonna get caught
Okay, sorry guys, all the scoreboards have gone a bit haywire. Not just this one. I can't even open it up separately to the stream.
Yeah, I'm just even looking at Dark Connect. It's duplicated a lot of matches as well. If you go to the matches section, it's got most games duplicated. So there's a little Dark Connect issue at the moment, by the looks of it.
Yeah, let me go and check the control computer. Be back.
It looks like we've got 1 all here, so it is the first of 2. It's Robbie bangs it up. There we go. We seem to be a little bit more up to speed now. You are watching us on YouTube or Facebook. Hope you had a great week. Just a shout out. Feel free to add some comments. Tell us what you think might take out tonight's event. Anything else you want to throw in there? Love reading the comments.
I don't want my red piece, I go straight to green piece. Yeah. I was on 25.
Just outside. I do love the use of the 19s on those type of checkouts, so you don't see it very often, but it's pretty to watch, the first one. So Robbie King looking at 52 here to open his count for the night. Tops now. Just fix that up a wire.
Seems like it's fixed itself. I went out there and tried to do something, but yeah, it fixed itself, which is good.
Murphy's Law. Ooh, the throwaway dart that last one. So Robin here looking at tops to get his opening game on the scoreboard. I've shanked that one, that last one. Adam here with the opportunity now. Ooh, interesting, double six. Yeah, I like it. Comes from a leg and a breakdown deficit to clinch that. So great fight back there for that. There we go. Dark Connect seems to have updated now, which is good. Might have just been feeling overwhelmed. Might have had a long week.
Keeps telling like Tyler the game, he just said he had to talk and now it's my game. Okay, yeah, alright, sweet.
Last one said to me talking
Well, I might as well quickly go through the draw while we've got a second. And then I'll get back to fixing other problems soon. So, Jordan Mathers on Group A is 2 from 2. Cody Dewey 1 from 1. Group B, Ray Gray and Shane Pena so far. Group C, the streaming board, Kelly Boosted, Tom Justice and Adam Parton all 1 from 1. Picking up wins in their first games. Evan Caldwell and John Cabay, as well as Scott Byrne, all undefeated on Group D. Group E, it's Tristan Bognar and Ben Justice undefeated. Josh Mathers 1 from 2. Group F, Devashi Ranui, Noel Ross undefeated. Group G, Andrew Jeffrey, Josh Smith. And Group H, Gigi Mathers 2 from 2. As is Jade Wedemeyer. Making a pretty commanding lead on that Group H, and you'd have to say they're probably the favourites to go through. Pretty solid pair on that one. And, well, I suppose with less groups it's quicker and easier to get through, but right on time. Sorry, quicker and easier to get through the list of names, I should say, is what I was trying to say. Usually in a bit of a rush to get there before the game starts. Timed out right. Kelly will throw first.
Just looking back at some of our most recent tournament averages from the Friday night format. So the last Silver Sands one was 51.8, but the last Pine Rivers one, which was last week, was 57.69. So a couple of standouts there to bring that average up. But the last time we had it at Carole Park was 61.11 was our tournament average back on early December. So there's some nice averages there to keep track of and just see how these tournament averages progress over the Friday night performance.
Yeah, for sure. Well, look, you do end up with a fair spread of players with different talent levels. You know, it's an enjoyable enough night for the big dogs that can win big comps to come down and have a crack at something like this. But it is also enough games for your $20 entry fee that some of the lower quality or lower grade players, I should say, come down and have a game because they get plenty for it. It'll be fun
Yeah, it's
and
I
get
was
better
actually-
for it. So
For sure. We were talking about that during the week, I think. The Friday night format just provides such a good platform to any sort of skill level or experience level. And I said it before, whether you're coming back from injury or if you haven't played for a while and you just want to test the waters a little bit, or if you've got a comp coming up and you want to roll the arm over, it's a perfect tournament there to be able to do that, because it is an event run every week. You don't need to be affiliated. You don't need to turn up every single week. You can just throw your hat in the ring whenever it suits you. So it definitely provides a level of playing all across the spectrums, and you get enough games, and it just gives you a good Friday night out. So definitely encourage anyone who's thinking about playing or maybe is a bit hesitant. These type of formats are here for you as well.
yeah, exactly. It and that's the beauty of it. That's why we love it. It gives you a great mix of heavyweight clashes, and we try and put some top quality games on the stream board. But we also like to mix it up, get faces we don't usually see and whatnot, and good bit of variety.
Yeah, it's always interesting how when we come up with the draws, obviously, I shouldn't say we come up with the draws, so it gets a random draw. But then sometimes being able to try and select the appropriate board for the stream. It's a mixture between, you want obviously some good games and some tight games as well. And you want a mixture of players too. You just want even people with like some personality and some sass and all those kind of things that will give a good show, and may provide a bit of laughs along the way as well.
Absolutely, and there's also an element of we want to reward the regulars that turn up so often, pay their money in, and want to get their heads on stream. Try our best to accommodate. That's what it's all about. Especially, Carole Park is a family club. It's a fun atmosphere, and that's why I love coming along. And Tuesday night has some serious competition, but it is it is just the vibe, the environment here is what everybody loves about it. So we want to try and capture that with the variety of players and get their heads on camera.
Yeah, I think we're very fortunate to have these clubs, and Carole Park is definitely one of them. But there's a lot around Australia really that do encourage that community kind of spirit, and have a bit of laugh and encourage players to play and promote the game. So we are very lucky, I think, to have that.
Yeah, definitely.
So Tom here looking at 48 to break throw and take us into the next leg. Oh, that's something I would do.
Kelly, Mr. Serious, as he let me know. He's like,
Very
remember the
intense.
last time I was here, we were talking about Serious Face, and now it's my nickname. Well, we're talking about it again.
Yeah, it's like he really stares down the barrel of that dart and goes, "You will hit the board the way I want you to hit it."
Yeah. And he's like, I've tried smiling and having more fun, or looking like I'm having more fun, and I don't play as good. And I'm like, well, fuck it doesn't matter. Do what you got to do.
Absolutely. Have you seen that craze or that thing? Not say craze, but the throwing kind of thing on Facebook where it has
the tracking
mechanics?
Yeah.
Have you done that yet?
Yeah, it's an interesting old thing. I haven't done it. I don't know if I need a poorly mapped motion tracking off of a phone to tell me if I'm throwing straight darts. I'm kind of able to tell that myself, but hey, whatever floats your boat. If you feel like looking at that is going to help you analyze your throw better than just looking at the normal plain video of your throw, then obviously you've got to watch your throw, and you got to have enough sort of, I guess, the self-awareness and the presence of mind when you're throwing to kind of know when something's off or not. But you don't want to get overly analytical with it either.
Yeah, that's definitely one of the things when I was teaching some of the juniors and the kids coming through, like you just got to work with what's natural and what feels natural. The more you tweak or you feel like you have to throw a certain way or be super orthodox or whatever, it just detracts you and distracts you really from the actual game itself. So the less you have to worry about, the better. And just find something that just works for you. Like mine's like a dog's breakfast, and I know it is, but I'm cool with it. Like, you know, I've played long enough to know that just accept that it doesn't look great, it probably shouldn't work, but it does all right. I've recently swapped darts and I've tried to play around with throw a little bit, and it has not worked effectively. So I've just said, you know what, we're playing long enough now, I'm not changing anything.
Yeah, fair enough. Well, where was it? I had about 3 different trains of thought, and now all of them have crashed into each other. Anyway.
Yeah, 81, so it doesn't need to go for the 12 with, which he doesn't. I was going to say doesn't need to with Kelly not on a finish, so just leaves himself handy there. Kelly here looking to put some pressure on this 32. And he does so. It's a nice little steady set there.
Late.
So Kelly has opportunity to level this one up.
Is that it? Yeah. 10.
It's a 10, yeah. It was so interesting on his 120 checkout in his first leg. That was so close to that top, so I don't blame him for thinking it was in.
Yeah, I laughed. I felt so bad. It's quite unfortunate. Why you can't be afraid to ask, Chalker.
He's just miscounted there as well. I think he didn't think that tops was in then, and it was, which made him bust. So yeah, the opposite effect of the first game. Tom here just giving him plenty of opportunities, just struggling with this double at the moment with Tom. So Kelly with another shot at this 62. That's the target on the next one. So just confirming, yes, it is double 16.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what he wanted. Which he got in the last one. So Kelly getting his second win on the board. A lot of games still to go. The stream board here has 6 players, as I think I mentioned at the top. There's an extra round of darts in this one with the extra player. But all these games will move quite quickly. Best of 3 format. Carole Park has done this for a while now, so they can get games up on the boards and moving very quickly. So not a lot of time between drinks, so they say. So plenty of darts still to go.
Hey, mate.
And just looking at thanks for sending around those stats to Declan for the 2025 Friday night winners. So in the room we have Tristan Bodner, 5-time winner from last year. GG, 2-time winner. Jordan Mathers, 2-time winner. So we do have those folks in the room tonight on their respective boards. So will they...
Brian Anderton's here, I think.
Oh, is Brian there as well? Sorry, I missed that one.
Maybe he's not. I don't know.
I don't think he is. No, he's not on the draws.
Oh, my bad. I must have seen him in the promo and was like, oh, Brian's here. The curse of the promo video.
The curse of the promo video. I know, I've been caught out a couple of times thinking, oh my god, we've started already, and you're like, no, it's the promo.
I tried to make this one a little more obvious that it was clips, off some advice from Ben. You know, just adding a few more bits over it to make it kind of more obvious that it's old clips that have been cut up.
Speaking of, were you the voiceover for the ADA promo video, or was that Bruiser? Ben?
So Ben and I, for our videos, we will record it and then use a voice changer. So the enunciation and such is, well, for the ADA one it was Ben, but then people would get sick of hearing. Well, Ben used to do all the voiceovers, and then Ben was like, "Oh, I'm sick of doing them, and people are sick of hearing me." It's probably the fact of.
I just lost you if you're talking, if your comms is out. I think we just lost you then.
Oh.
So. What did you say?
Hello?
Hello.
Sorry. Ben used to do it, but then he said that people are probably sick of hearing it. But I think it's actually that he's sick of hearing himself every weekend.
Yeah. Just having a look. We've got a few comments.
Listening to your own voice.
It is. A few comments on YouTube and Facebook. So thanks, peeps, for joining us tonight. Feel free to keep commenting. We love reading them, and we'll try and go through those as well. So a question there, taking top two? Yes, top two off each.
Liam McDonald.
Sorry, mate, go for it.
Sorry. Liam McDonald says that I should draw his name out of the raffle. I think he's talking about the 88 dartboard raffle. I don't have anything to do with that draw, actually. That's all Tiff. Tiff's here tonight, though. I'll put in a word. But I doubt it'll have any sway, unfortunately.
I did think about it, but we've got enough boards at home at the moment.
Yeah, fair enough. That reminds me, I should get back to fixing the mic issue.
Couple of call-outs there. Go Robbie King, go. Well, Robbie has made 2 from 2 finals so far from our Friday night mixture over at Pine Rivers, taking out the first one, and then runner-up last week, Jamie Rundle, in the second time he came across. So form has been good of late for Robbie. So will he make it through and into our final tonight? Liam's dirty with you. He's like, Jesus, Declan, I thought you were mates. There's 41 players here tonight, which is one of our, it is our first one back at Carole Park for the year, so it's a great turnout. James going through comfortably. Most boards except the stream board has 5, so the stream board has 6 players, with the top 2 going through to our knockout stage. At the moment, best of 3. It will be best of 3 for the initial stages of our knockout as well. Just keeps the games moving and ensures we get out at a reasonable time. Although it has been a bit later recently at Pine Rivers. We've had some phenomenal numbers there. Last week at Pine Rivers we had 64 players. the week before 61, and our first one there was in the 80s. So some great following at the moment on the East Coast for our DSL events, and over in our West Coast with the Silver Sands over in WA. Strong numbers there, 60 plus people every single week. So shout out to all those people that continue to show up and play in these events. It definitely keeps the momentum going, but ensures we can keep putting on events like this. So appreciate the support. Lou Jensen, limited numbers just for Carole Park due to the number of boards we have. So we capped it around 50 players on a Friday night at Carole Park. Can take more players over at Pine, just with the size of the club and the more boards, and the same over with Silver Sands over in WA. So do have a little bit more space in those venues. Carole Park, we are sort of capped at 50 odd.
Yeah, they were on the call, man. They were like, you a good job. I'm like, you
it's that top song that was really Shout out to us on YouTube, a couple of people from overseas, watching from overseas. Shout out, thanks for joining us. Friday night here for us, so it's end of week, a few drinks are being had at the moment, and cheersing to all the
Check.
I was looking at the last one. It's manual too.
Very unlucky saying earlier, Roger being a predominantly previous exhaustive player and not having the benefit of height on his side, it's a challenge throwing upwards, and then with your the way your darts position propel the ball when they land. Both players a little off the boil in the last couple of sets, but one apiece. Early days was the draw. We've had Adam win his first opening match against Robbie King. Lovely 180 there from Adam. And Roger didn't quite get the win, but was very close, threw quite well in his opening match as well. So a little tussle here, which is nice. Ooh. Still puts a lot of pressure there on Adam 64. Brings it down within at least 2-dart combination finish. Tops here for Adam. I think there's a little bit of relief there in that one. So please go in. Definitely all been there before. So it's the second win up there for Adam. And he should sit at the top of him, and so that should put him at top of the Group C leaderboard. But a lot of games still to go in this one. If you are wanting to follow any particular player or any particular board, just jump onto Dart Connect. So look for Carole Park DSL Friday Night Darts, 30th of January. If you go to the group play tab, you'll be able to see all the group play, surprisingly. And you'll see how that progresses throughout the evening. And as we mentioned, top 2 go through. If it is a level playing field, it does go back to legs. And if there is still a level playing field, it will go to averages. So the higher of the average will go off the Hazy on YouTube. We are streaming on Facebook and YouTube currently. They're the 2 platforms that we mainly stream on. We will be supporting some of the ADA events as they come up, so they will get a little bit more coverage, but for the most part we are YouTube and Facebook for our Friday night formats. Lou, yes, Ben Justice is in Group E, so he is here and currently topping his sheet. On his sheet he also has Tristan Bogner, Josh Mathers, Aaron Lowe and Ryan Mathers, so interesting board that one. There's a couple of good players in that one as well, so he's on Group E. Jamie's not here tonight, no. He's too busy coming down after his win at Pine Rivers last week. Hi Jamie, how you going?
60. 96. 140. 14. 100. 45. 60. 43.
Just wondering where my co-commentator is, and then I can just see him there in the background. We chat at the bar.
81.
Working hard on a Friday night, Declan Bailey.
96.
So Tyler here for a break and throw on the opening leg. Double.
40. 97.
These are handy, should he return. Tyler's on 20, so looking at that double 10 segment, just put the outside wire.
Game short of the first leg.
Slide that one in off the top.
Second leg time of the throw first.
So that is a break and throw, which is it's a struggle in the short format that we have. It's always a challenge if you're getting a break and throw or if you're being broken. Best of 3 to first to 2, brutal.
140. 100.
Tyler's one of those players that has always been pretty consistent, but I feel like in the last probably few months his game has definitely improved, and we're seeing that here. He's giving Robbie a good test at the moment.
100.
Both throwing exceptionally well here. It's really nice to watch, actually. Well, I think
96.
61 here for Tyler to take this match out.
41.
Just the inside wire. So Robbie here. I feel this one's going to go. Hits that 25 tops. Double 10.
Game shot of the second leg.
Middle of the bed. Love it to
Final
watch.
leg. Tyler. Robbie King, the very first.
So that's a break back. So we're at 1 apiece with Robbie kicking things off, having won the throw in the opening leg.
100. 82. 92. 140.
Beautiful darts there again by Tyler. Throwing well. Both of these players are throwing exceptionally well. See a little bit of a crowd forming in the background. I say crowd, there's a couple of people watching this game, but it feels like a crowd. And you got your eyes
97.
watching you.
$140.
Stunning darts there by Robbie. Tyler here looking to leave himself on.
58.
Hopefully you'd hope it would be a 2-dart combination with Robbie on 110, but wasn't to be in that case. So 110 here for Rob. 17 should be the target.
50.
14 for ball. Oh, hits that double, so it should be double 11 left. 22 left.
Game shot. Tyler made it.
Cracking darts there by Tyler. As I mentioned before, he's been throwing exceptionally well. His darts have elevated so much in the past few months. That was a cracking game. Super consistent, a lot of ton combinations, shots, lots of setups were great. His finishing was awesome. Robbie didn't do much wrong at all by any means, so it was a very good game all round. So I might just do a quick round the ground since Declan's, I don't know where Declan's gone, off on a wander somewhere, but Group A we have Jordan Mathers and Marie Dewey, currently sitting at 1 and 2. We have Group B, which is Frey Garay, Shane Keane at 1 and 2. We have Group C, which is our Streamwalk, Kelly and Adam Pardon are currently 1 and 2 there. Group D, Scott Byrne, David Bradley. Group E, Ben Justice, Tristan Bogner. Group F, Josh Kime, Jamie Mathers. Group G, Andrew Jeffrey, Josh Smith. And Group H, Gigi Mathers, Jaden Wedemeyer. So lots of games still to go. We are sort of approaching the halfway stage of our round robin, so there's plenty more games to go. And as we get sort of into the latter stages, things start to tidy up on the 1 and 2 position, and we start looking at leg counts and averages and all sorts of things that we might need to draw upon to get those top 2 spots through to a knockout. Y'all are wanting to take a squeeze, Dark Connect, Carole Park, DSL, Friday Night Darts, 30th of January. Navigate to their group play stage and see all the standings. Get a match and you'll be able to see the live
can do it all.
currently on.
No, he wants to score it.
You want to?
Yeah, you go.
Alright.
Yeah, love it. Alright.
Okay,
I'll go
cool.
tails again.
Tails.
Yeah.
Tails it is.
So this is our next game up, which is Kelly and Adam, currently sitting at 1 and 2 on the draw sheet, group stage I should say, for this
Kelly is
game
away
board.
at first.
Not much between them in terms of leg count, although Adam has a slightly higher average at the moment, but in that 1 and 2 position nonetheless.
$140. $47. $43. $99.
As we mentioned at the top, plenty of DSL stream darts for you tonight. At the moment we're over in the East Coast watching the Carole Park Friday Night Darts over in Queensland. In about an hour's time you'll be able to head over and have a look also at in WA where our Silver Fans event kicks off. Both of those are available to watch on the live stream, so you'll be able to check out Facebook and YouTube. Both of those are, if you look for DSL, you'll be able to see those live feeds from the venue.
100.
At the moment, we have 41 players here at Carole Park, and Silver Sands looking at about, at the moment, 58 players so far registered for Silver Sands for this evening over in WA. So, action-packed night, East and West Coast events playing tonight, so plenty of darts here to watch. Don't forget to comment on the YouTube channels, on the Facebook feeds. We love reading the comments. We love interacting with those darts fans that are watching. So feel free to give us a shout out, give us your thoughts on who might be in a good position to take out, who you think is going to take out the evening. Plenty to go.
75. $60.
So Adam here looking at tops to break throw in this opening leg of our top of the table clash.
Game shot of the first leg, Adam. Second leg, Adam is away first. $45. $60.
We have a couple of previous winners in the room. So we have our 5-time winner from last year, or 5-time winner last year and this year, Tristan Bogner.
140.
We have Gigi Mathers. And we have Gordon Mathers here as well. So all those players have had multiple wins here on a Friday night, whether it be here at Carole Park or over at Pine Rivers. But some previous winners there in the room looking to add to their results and their tally, I should say. And it's great to see some new faces as well coming along to check things out.
55.
Angel Cat, yes, my co-commentator is still standing at the bar. He is clearly working very hard there, Mr. Declan Bailey, but the amount of hours that man puts into the DSL and to Carole Park and to every other league in Brisbane and around the country and the ADA and all those other things that he gets involved in, I think he deserves a bit of a chilled night on a Friday night. We won't hold him to too much pressure. Not yet, anyway.
46.
Yeah, awesome darts there for Adam, really putting his stamp on this leg here. Kelly's got a lot of work to do, back on 310.
60.
So Adam, double 16 here. Late.
28.
Not under a lot of pressure at this stage with Kelly back on 250, but if Kelly puts in a ton plus here, really does need that triple. Need 2 triples of that.
60.
Yeah. Gives Adam a little bit more breathing space, so double 8 here for Adam. Double 4. Chasing it around a little bit. Double 2.
Okay, shot in the match. Adam.
Nicely done. So that puts Adam in our top spot. Still just under halfway on our stream board, so we've still got a lot of darts on this one, being 6 on the board compared to the other boards we've got 5, so a lot more games to be had, but we will keep an eye on the boards and move things through quite quickly, and if the boards open up, we will be moving some games over to other boards just to keep those games moving. But as of this moment, things are progressing quite nicely. I've still got a couple of boards that are almost finished, but they're on their last round, so we will start spreading out these boards in the next hour or so, depending on how it goes.
What have we got? Check update.
That's one start. Ian Robbie.
Who's scored? Oh, I forgot to see who it's scored. I'll do it.
Next game up, Tom Justice, Robbie Keane.
Don't worry about the mistakes there.
Fucky double. Go please. Come on. Come on. I knew I had to get it, I know I would have lost. Give me head, Tyler. Too young. Too full.
A couple of familiar faces in the background there. You've got Gigi Mothers and Ben Justice over on chilling out over at Gordon's Bar. Josh on the board next to us. We've got Aaron there in the background, so lots of familiar faces from either our Carole Park event or our Pine Rivers event, or even just some of the things you want to see for the ADC or ADA events. There's quite a few players that play those events who have come up tonight, so thanks again for the support. I have to admit, I do feel a little bit deserted here by my co-commentator. It's been gone a while. Too busy trying to multitask and do multiple things at once. All the ladies that are watching, you know, the men take twice as long when they have to do multiple things at once. But definitely going beyond the limits there as well. Hey Robbie, how you going? Thanks for joining us. Yes, Tiara on YouTube. Yes, we are taking the top 2 off each board. And that will go through to our knockout stages. Tops for Tom there. 111. Great darts there, great leave. So Robbie looking at 66. So Thomas here with that opportunity now to. Well, this will be a holder throw. And shoots that one in. Robbie's not doing a lot wrong, but just struggling when it comes to hitting that stupid thing on the outside at the end that I know we all struggle with at times. Ooh, DSL Silver Sands over in WA about to kick off shortly, and they've just gone up to 84 players, so amazing response there over from WA at the moment. And we have 41 here at Carole Park, but just for reference, we are capped at 50 here at Carole Park, just due to the size of the venue. So we are a little bit restricted. However, we've got a great turnout. So thanks for all the support for all these players that have come out and spent their Friday night with us. Beautiful darts there by Tom. Just right line there on that bull attempt, but just a little bit high, to kind of rush to release a little bit, which is why it finished higher than he would normally throw. It just shows a little bit of a timing thing. But Robbie there, clipped that wire of that inner bull. Tom there, wow. I have to feel for Robbie a little bit here. He's not done a lot wrong. He's been playing beautifully, but just been unlucky on that double. And I don't use that word very often when it comes to dart players and unlucky, but I do feel he's a little bit stiff at some of these things. Might do a quick round the grounds, given we are sort of hitting that halfway/beyond halfway. So Group A, George Mothers and Cody, Dewey there, 1 and 2. Group B, Ray and Shane Keane there at the moment. Group C, which is our stream board, we have Adam Carden in the top spot. We have the equal of Kelly and Tom Justice sitting in second spot, both on wins and legs. Tom's does have the higher average, so if it does result into that, it would go to Tom's through to the knockout. Group D, we have Scott Byrne and Damon Bradley. Group E, Ben Justice, Tristan Bogner. Group F, Josh Kime, Devashi Ranui. Group G, Andrew Jeffrey, Josh Smith. Group H, DJ Mathers, and Jaden Wedemeyer. That's the current standing at the moment. Still a few more games to go on most of the boards, and the stream board has that extra round given we have 6 players. So a lot more movement might happen, so keep an eye on those group play stages on Dark Nation. We'll be able to see how these progress. In terms of standing and where these two players are, Roger and Tyler are pretty much neck and neck, really. Well, I shouldn't say neck and neck. Tyler has 1 win under his belt at the moment and looking to get that second win, which would put him in contention to match it with Kelly and Thomas. So it would be a kind of a 3-way potentially count back through to that next stage. At the moment, Roger not having a win on the board, but has been throwing really, really well, and has been a little bit unlucky on some of his doubles. And to be honest, I never thought I'd say this, but we've got the person with the highest average on this board, as in 80.02, is Robbie King, and he is currently sitting at the bottom of the table. So just goes to show it comes down to that stupid thing on the outside being a double. And as I mentioned, Robbie's been playing exceptional. He's been playing beautifully, and it just has been a little bit unlucky that he's come across some double. Tops here for Tyler. A little bit of time there. Roger's back on 207, but finds a couple of triples here. He would definitely put the pressure on that double 10 there for Tyler. Double 20 for Tyler. Nicely done. So that's a holder throw for Tyler. If you're not doing anything next Friday night, feel free to pop down to Pine Rivers Darts. We'll be there. We'll be streaming from Pine Rivers, and then Carole Park the following week. So from here on in, it is kind of an alternating week between here and Pine Rivers, unless there is nice 140 there from Tyler. Unless there is a major event on which might sway us like ABA. However, Generally from here on in, we'll be alternating Friday nights on the East Coast from Carole Park and Pine Rivers. And as we continue, it'll be in the West Coast, it'll be Silver Sands on a weekly basis there. But if you're in Brisbane and you want to have a throw at arts and you haven't got anything on a Friday night, feel free to check us out on DSL Live on Facebook, and you'll be able to have a look at where we are. As mentioned, Carole Park tonight, Pine Rivers next week, and then alternating from there on. So there's always something going on a Friday night for DSL.
Chop now. I'm playing now. Yeah, you're playing.
With that win with Tyler, it puts us with 3 players on 2 wins. And I'm part of the moment 3 from 3. We've got Kelly, we've got Tom, we've got Tyler, all 2 out of 3 so far. So we have a new record, I have to say. I've just been checking the sign-ups as we go along. Silver Sands currently sitting at 98 players, which is a record for our DSL Friday nights. I think a record before that was about 86 potentially. 98 players all registered to play in WA, kicking off very shortly. So if you are wanting to check that out, it is coming up next, but you'll be able to float between the two. So we'll be still running, obviously, the DSL event here at Carole Park, and we'll have both this one and the DSL Silver Sands over in WA streaming as well. So you'll be able to see both that on YouTube and on Facebook. A few weeks ago, we had Damon Hetta come over and play in the WA event, come home from WA, spend some time with the family on his break from the UK PDC tour. So it was great to see Damon come along to our Friday night event over in WA. Took out the final, and it was great to get some support there from some of these players. We did have Simon Whitlock come over and play at Carole Park when he was over last year. So awesome to see these guys come out and show their support for these local clubs when they are in the country.
It doesn't matter.
Just hit 100 players over at WA. Sorry, folks. I know I am multitasking, so I am keeping an eye on the Carole Park event. Obviously, we're an East Coast team at the moment watching this one. But awesome, 100 players, record so far for any DSL event outside of a major. So it is great support we're seeing over there in WA. So thanks, guys. Continuing to show your support. As Robbie fires in another 140. Followed by another one. This is very, very standard Robbie King throwing exceptional darts. Super solid. That's what we come to expect from Robbie. See Declan on his phone there in the background. Oh, it's been awesome news there. Clearly Declan's what he can't do. He chats the players, being a face and a friend to the people on the ground. So Robbie hit 50 left, looking for his dare I say it, first win. That's classic, sorry. I feel that was a perfect thing for Robbie to do, considering he has had some really unlucky experiences with the doubles tonight, which is classic. So I wasn't surprised at all where he went with that one. I would have probably done something like that.
Adam and Tyler. Where's the score?
So that puts Robbie with his first win on the board, despite having the highest
I
average
can't see a name there.
of everyone at the moment. Carole Park.
We were saying it before that score.
It's Aussie. If he doesn't want to do it, I'll do it.
So as it stands, I'm just going to do a little refresh. Our sheet. So Adam Carter at the moment 3 from 3, and then we've got Tom Justice and Tyler Mathers 2 from 3 at the moment. Then who's played 4 has been Kelly and Robbie. Kelly is currently sitting in 4th spot with Robbie in 5th spot. And as I mentioned, if we get this game, we'll sort of put that.
Cool. It's cool.
So still a lot more games to go.
25.
Given that we've got some less number of players.
Outside Adam is away first.
Some of these boards out to be able to cover.
Aim on.
More coverage and move through these record stages quick like that.
41. 57. 23. 100. 60. 100. 70. 45. 87. 140.
Sorry, I'm back. I was fixing problems, checking on things, and then got lost in conversation. And remembered I have a job I'm supposed to do.
Oh, don't worry. We've all talked about it.
21. 38 left.
We could all see you on the stream, so everyone and I will talk.
Game shot of the first leg.
Yeah.
Tyler Mathers.
100
Second leg total to throw first.
I saw that come through on a message. How good's that?
Crazy. Well and truly have smashed the DSL format record.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm going to be back now. Your turn.
No worries. I am here.
42. 83.
'Tyler, having a pretty good night out tonight. Saw the game against Robbie King.
81.
1-2-4 to win. Also, you can hear now, you can hear him properly that I've fixed up all the bloody weird
85.
dramas and whatnot, and then reminded him to turn the microphone on. He had it turned off for a couple of games there. You can still sort of hear him through the board mic. Now it should be coming through nice and clear. Big thanks to Dan Smith coming here doing some volunteer scoring, calling, and just helping us out, doing a good job. Certainly appreciate it, and I think the players are appreciating it too. Less games they have to score.
$60. $41.
152 here for Adzi. I'm going to go
28.
Not really the setup shot he was after. Tyler here on 133. Not going to go either. Switch down to the 57.
59.
Only the single. Lose him 74, but a 1-2-4 for Adzi. Whoa, sorry. He misses the big number.
84.
Hits the treble, does the difficult bit. Can't hit the big number. Oh, Tyler's done the same. Hit a 9. 15 ball or 25 for tops. 15 for the bullseye.
41.
Tops here for Adam.
30.
33, Tyler. Treble 1 for double 15.
Bang.
Gets
Shot
done.
in the match. Tyler Mathers.
Tyler there picking up another win. Might as well try and be squeezed through the draw. We've got the time, and while I'm actually at the desk. No, that should be the last of the times without me, hopefully today, or at least the significant times. I've still got to go out and help out with the knockout draw. Okay, Group A is all done. Geordie Mathers is top of the board. Cody Dewey coming through second. Jordan going undefeated there. Solid average. Group B, it's Rager Ray currently undefeated. Shane Keane has finished all his games, and Mick Lacey missing out. Ray and Shane guaranteed to be through with that the last two games happening, not really having an impact on the standings. Group C, our streaming board is plugging right through. Still got a game at least for everybody. Tyler Mathers and Adam Pardon are both 3 wins from 4 played. Tom Justice has the potential to get there after his next game. We shall see. Robbie King down in 5th, only picking up 1 win, and Roger Wade down the bottom. Group D, it is Scotty Byrne undefeated. They are in their last game now. Damon Bradley sitting second, but not guaranteed, depending on whether Evan Caldwell can pick up the win in his last match. Group F, it's Josh Crime and Jamie Mathers, still with those two to play each other. But it looks like they'll be guaranteed either way. Andrew Jeffrey and Josh Smith on Group E, that one's all done and dusted. And Group 8, all done too. GG Mathers, Jaden Wedemeyer. Probably the two players back at the start of the night. There we go. Getting right through these games towards the 20 end of the round robin. It's only I usually budget about a 10 p.m. for each round robin. We get into the knockout, so we could be running early on our first night back with a solid field.
I don't think we can be too excited about that.
I know Michaela will be excited to get home early. My little sister, she came along tonight as well. Dad's down in Adelaide, something that I'll show off some videos later. But yeah, Paula, my stepmom, is away.
So where is she? I haven't seen her since she was, I don't know, about 4, I think.
Yeah. Obviously, we'll watch the game, but in between shots, try and see where she is. So you can see Vashi Nui there in the left frame. She was sitting next to Vashi before. She's not. She may have gone back to beside the TV. She was hanging out there before.
I've been doing this, I think I told you last week, this walking challenge. So I've been up at like 4:30 every morning doing this. So it does make Friday nights interesting if we must start running late, especially if we go from here to jumping on at Sands. But I have also said that considering Sands has so many players, I'm more than happy to jump on once Carole Park concludes if they do need some support. 100 players is definitely the most we've had, which is awesome.
Yeah. Well, look, I know Ben's put a few more boards in there this week, though, so perhaps it's not going to drag on as crazily as the big numbers might imply. Yeah, the venue's scaling up to handle those numbers, of course, with 128 players in the ADA in
22
3 weeks' time.
22 sleeps until the Friday night ADA.
You're not counting, are you?
I was counting before. I just get the stat ready for when the time came. Yeah, 22 sleeps to our first ADA event of the year. Heading over to our, I guess, sister venue over in, I don't know if we're the sister or they're the sister, but our sister venue over in WA at Silver Sands. So really looking forward to that, as I'm sure you are, Declan, tournament director of the ADA, first event of the year.
Look, it's, well, with such big numbers and a time crunch to get the comp done on Friday night, because we're going to be there back by 9 a.m. on Saturday morning, I'll be feeling the pressure. I'll be running around like a head shook. Armed with the great team, Doug and Greg, the leaders of the ADA, the co-founders, going to be massive support on the ground. And of course, being DSL venue at the stand, we've had the offer from many of our Friday night crew to help out with things like board controlling and that kind of thing. So I think we'll be all right. I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be so good. There's just so many quality players in this. I can't wait. I'm going to be sitting there at the desk, and I'll probably forget that I've got jobs there because I want to sit and talk with
Well, if tonight's anything to go by, yes, we will get to do stuff.
I deserve it.
That's okay. You're just setting me up for success for next time at Carole Park where you're deserting me.
Exactly. 2 weeks' time, I won't be here at all. Ben will be popping his head in. It'll be mostly you commentating solo. So you got to get.
I know. I might have to call in some phone of friends and see if anyone wants to jump into the commentary box with me for a guest experience.
Yeah, well.
See how we go.
Well, I'll have the comms booth set up here at Carole Park. I'll be there on the 6 and double 19. Yeah, having a commentator from the venue is actually a possibility. That way it is not just you by yourself. See if anyone's interested.
Who knows?
I will see if anyone's interested. I realised it sounded like I was standing here.
It's alright. Most of the time I don't really listen to you anyway, to be honest. Like the annoying little brother, like, I think Betty made a reference once that we sound like my brother and sister sometimes because of that, and yes, maybe.
Yeah, I think it's, it was complimentary of the dynamic that we have in the cops booth. It certainly wasn't.
So we have known each other a long time, so it's
Well, there's that picture from that the southern in Toowoomba, across the road from the hotel, the Adam and Eve, and It's a young picture of me. I was like 13 or 14 in Dad's Queensland jacket.
Yeah, it
I was
is.
so skinny, had such like a chiseled jaw. And yeah, oh, that was 12 years ago.
Wow. Yeah, now I feel old. To be honest.
Down to the 19s there from Roger. But Tom is holding a steady lead here in the second leg, of course, being 1-0 up in the match. Someone just check it out. Where are we? JK wants to inform us that they got 100. I'm already aware. Massive congrats, JK. So good to see. And Vanessa saying that there's some issues with darknet. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Maybe that, yeah, I don't know. Maybe something with the iPads or the Wi-Fi here, or it could be darknet. I can tell. So there's just been a few different dramas with it tonight. Things like going to live games and not seeing duplicates of games and not seeing games off certain boards, but then the results come through right. Just have to hope and pray that the standings and results are all correct this week, and I don't have to bloody redo it all like last week. But yeah, not ideal to be having these dramas. Roger missed the ball. The other side of his other dart.
I sent Vanessa a screenshot of it because it's coming up okay on my end, but it might be just struggling. I think there's a few things going on at the moment. Darkness.
Oh, Tom missed 3 darts. Matt, Roger, down for double 90. I forgot about the wobbly looking camera that I've got with the board. My apologies. I've got to fix that. Haven't been here for 2 months. I forget. I tried to fix a few different things in time, but always something to be fixed.
Declan, are you getting me okay on the mic?
Yeah.
Cool. I just lost my mic.
Okay, yeah, no, you're coming through loud there. And I'll give you some warning this time. We're about to be on camera again.
Oh, no.
Hello. Oh. Are you happy with what colour you look like on screen?
Oh, you know what? It is what it is. But you do make me look very pale, and it is a challenge sometimes. But it's okay.
I'm sorry, that's not me. You are pale.
Oh God, I'm gonna have to get a tan then. But anyway, hi everyone.
So I'll work on some correction.
I think
I feel like you look pretty good.
there was one time when Ben had me on. I think I looked like an awful part, like I was that red. But anyway, it happened.
I'll let you in on not so much a secret. If there's something he doesn't like to publicise, but I'll share it with you. In real life, Ben's so bloody red.
Red,
He's
yeah.
got so many filters on himself to correct it.
Oh god. Anyway, welcome
Yeah,
Friday night. We're
He's ready to start, mate. No, that's just what he looks like. To be honest.
I've been up for how many hours? I've been up for 19 hours, so I feel like I'm allowed to look like crap. So it's all good. So we've had quite a few boards wrap up their draw having only 5 on the sheet, so we are starting to finish things up. This group, being our stream board with 6 players, does have that extra round, so if we are looking at running behind, we'll do some of these boards, these games that are remaining from this board onto other boards, just to keep them moving.
Yeah, Jamie's confirmed that they are going to there's 3 games left on the stream board. They're going to those.
100.
Yeah, cool. I should go out to Dan, who's doing a bit of refereeing and some refereeing and calling for us tonight as well. Makes life a little bit easier on the ground.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's normally pretty hit.
123.
The actual players getting on and using the mic. But, obviously we put a bit more effort in on the weekends. But
96.
Usually we try and get callers and whatnot, players at least using the microphone for some stuff throughout the knockout. But, having Dan here to mix it in, and he gets to practice and hone his skills as well as a caller and referee.
Yeah, it was actually great at Pine last week. We had a couple of the young blokes get up and volunteer to jump on the mic and do some comms, and they were really good. I was quite impressed with Dieter and a couple of the other guys that put their hand up and called some of the finals.
So I think it was Damon Bratley, then Tristan Faulkner, and then Dieter Vienna.
Yeah.
Demi's in the final. And obviously the mic going through the room just added a whole lot of light. And it might sound quite echoey on the mic that Dan's got. You might think it's going to the room, but I can assure you it's not. It only go through to the room when there's not other games happening. We don't want the stream board.
55.
But I think the echo is a bit of a mix of the 2 different microphones picking them up.
57.
I
think it sounds pretty good though. I
think it sounds good.
Disagree.
I've got my venue mic on quite down low.
Okay.
So hopefully it's not picking up from my mic. So.
No, it's all good.
49.
And then every now and again I have my dog come in and just try and get on camera and ruin the aesthetics of the green screen. Wanting to say hello.
40.
Yeah, no, when I'm at home I usually have the door shut. Not only because of the dogs, but also because, the whole rest of the house doesn't want to hear the commentary. 17 for tops, Kelly, he's on.
62.
The beauty of having an up
and
downstairs stand. Doing well. Oh, that's a blurry angle there.
A master baser.
There's always an interesting shirt at Carole Park.
Well, it's usually Josh made this Tyler's dad. So it's not hard to work out where he got the inspiration from.
Shot of the first leg, Kelly. Second leg, Kelly to throw first. Game on.
Nice little turnout. A lot of people enjoying being back at Carole Park on a Friday night. Going down and watching some darts and supporting the
42.
Yeah, great to have the solid turnout to kick back off.
100.
can be it can be a worry coming back from the break, but I guess because we don't have any kind of pre-nomination or anything like that. You never really know what we're going to get. In 2 weeks' time, and Kate's commentating
41.
alone, is the Adam and Eve, which is, for those of you who don't live in Brisbane, Adam and Eve is basically 4 men, 4 women
76.
around Brisbane will represent their club. And so you got like Division 1 is 10 teams, so Carole Park, West Moreton. If I keep saying teams, then only a handful of people watching will actually know what I'm talking about. But then you got
95.
Carole Park, hosts of that Adam and Eve. Saturday, I think it's 9 o'clock or something. You got to be there and up.
81.
1 o'clock.
It's 9 o'clock.
Oh, I was going to say, it's not. It's an 8:30 roll call.
Okay, 8:30 roll call, 9 start then.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I definitely said 9, not 1.
Oh, is it 1? I'm like, I wish Adam and Eve's
29.
look up for a Friday night.
Well, that's what it gets to my point, is that if we're out of here at 11:30 at night, back here at 8:30, I don't know if we're going to have teams coming out wanting a warm-up on the Friday, or it's going to be strict rules from captains and whatnot of stay in, go to bed early, and rep the club well. We shall see.
Being a Friday night, as you and I have both played Adam and Eve, if you're not travelling, it's generally it's Adam and Eve that starts on Saturday morning kind of thing.
Yeah.
You know, and there's
128.
This opening are Brisbane based, they're not travel based.
Yeah.
So for me, I'm actually playing at Pine. That's my venue for Adam and Eve weekend. And I'll just be grumpy because I need 27 hours of sleep a day. So I'll just be
86.
What was that?
I said, wait, there's times you're not grumpy.
Anyway,
It's scored.
yes, we have Adam and Eve in a couple of weeks, and I am being abandoned because Declan is going down to South Australia for Swift Flight.
Yeah, myself and the young boomerang Tristan Bognar heading down, flying down Friday night, playing pairs together Saturday, and well, he's got the youth team, so 8 o'clock.
Game shot of the second leg. Tyler Maters. Third and final leg. It is Tyler to throw first. Game on.
Travelled with Tristan enough, including the recent junior championship, to know that getting him to the venue for an 8 o'clock start is going to be
41.
the hardest part of my week.
$50 right now.
So I'm prepared for that challenge. No, I'm not. No way to prepare. We'll see.
Like I say, it does open Carole Park up though, because Tristan is our leading winner on a Friday night format at Carole Park, 5-time winner. So it does open the door to someone else who might want to take advantage of the fact that Tristan is not
140.
Yeah, well, I'm pretty interested to see what happens tonight. Obviously, Tristan is here, but there's a good mix of regulars and past winners. There's also some very tough competition that he hasn't won here before.
43.
The rest of the Pine winners are here. Josh Pine and Robbie King have made the trip over.
Robbie's our highest average of the night, however, has been the most unlucky, and I don't use the word unlucky very often when it comes to finishing, because those of you who know me know that if you're a dart player,
121.
you miss the double when you've had multiple attempts at it, it's not unlucky, it's just that you've missed. So, but in this case, Robbie has been actually unlucky. Like the clipping of the wires he's had on his finishing has been really, really unfortunate. So
yeah,
I feel for him a little bit because he hasn't done a lot wrong at all.
59.
Yeah, the thing with these Fridays is it's always open and it always can change so quick.
66.
Well, yeah.
I'm keen to see how these finals go.
And it is, like I was saying before, you would have known what I said before if you were in the commentary box, but anyway, if you are such a short format, you know, if you get an early break or if you get broken
32
in the first leg, you've just got so much pressure on yourself to try and, you know, outperform yourself in the second leg. It is quite challenging in such a short format.
Yeah, definitely.
62.
Can certainly make work hard for yourself.
But coming back to Adam and Eve, when I first moved to Queensland, I played for Zone 1, and I actually played with your old man.
125.
So he was top of board 1 and I was top of board 1. And we
Game shot in the match,
playing
Tiger
for
Mavis.
and I also, and Jamie Rundle was in that team as well back in the day. We had a great little Zone 1 team, and a little inner cities team with Sini as well. And
well, Tiana, now known as Tiana Doherty.
Yes, Tiana was
Smith
in
back
that.
then. She had a big break at Inner City in Zone 1. That's when
She
really got into it.
She was my first ever doubles partner when I first moved to Queensland, and her and I played. She'll kill me. I don't know where actually the venue we played at, but we played doubles. I feel like it was a travel venue. I think it was like Maryborough or something like that. We played it, and it was my first ever doubles, and I played with Tiana, and we made the semis, which was really good. But then I took this photo of my board that I had. I'll tell you about it when you go through the sheet first, and then I'll.
That's all right. Sorry, I wasn't meant to hit the go button. No, I'm going to kill it. I'm trying to get it to refresh, and it's not happening.
But my board was the board of death. I had myself. It was Kerry Crowdy, Kathy Shaw, Chrissy Sheeran, Pam Burr, Lorraine Byrne, Tiana, Jade Whitworth, and myself was my board.
Wow.
And that was my first event in Queensland. And I was like, holy what?
Yeah.
Like what?
And I suppose out of all that list, pretty much all of them are still active players.
They're all state players, or Australian reps, or whatever.
Yeah, at the time, definitely. But even still, most of them still play. Pam, I think, has taken a seat as captain of the ladies team.
Yeah, so Pam's at Wynnum, she's our chairman of select, chairperson of selectors, I should say. And she's our club captain, and so she captains our ladies team. She has been Queensland captain the last couple of years as well, taking over from Kerry, and she's been doing obviously the Zone 2 captaincy as well. So love having Pam, 30 plus years in the stateside, so much experience, so much wealth of knowledge there. So it's great having Pam still part of the club and still playing. And she, for our club championships at Wynnum, I had to play her in my semi, and I beat her 3-2, and it was probably one of the hardest games I've had to play in a long time. She can still throw like Pam Burr has always been able to throw. Like she's still playing very, very well.
Yeah, no, awesome. And also Kerry Crowdy. Most people these days would know her as the president of Darts Queensland, or Australian ladies captain and whatnot. But she was quite a good player back in it. So let's quickly go through the draw quickly, and then we'll go back.
I'll tell you a story about this. I'll come back to that.
Right. So Group A, it's Jordan Mathers, Cody Dewey go through. Group B, Ray Garay, Shane King. Group C, Tyler Mathers, Thomas Justice. That hasn't updated. Oh no, they're not finished. That's why. Group D, Scott Byrne and Damon Bratley are through. Damo getting through by one leg. Good to see the young Carole Park get through. Group E, Ben Justice, Tristan Bogner. He was a winner over Ryan Mathers. Good to see young Ryan having a good crack. And Joshy. Oh, there's still a game to happen on the stream board yet. Quickly go through. Josh Kime, Jamie Mathers off Group F by a couple of legs there. Group G, Andrew Jeffrey and Josh Smith. Group H, GG Mathers, Jaden Wedemeyer. So, stream board is the last board to be decided. Still, this game here. Adam Pardon from Justice.
Game on.
Very quickly, we'll give another wave, Kate. We'll check if you're happy with your colours yet.
Oh, come on. Well, look, at least a little more alive, so that's okay.
Now I look back.
41.
Funny. So I need to tell a really quick story about the Queensland ladies. So when I was a junior, many moons ago now, and I don't know if you ever went to it and played at White Eagle House in Geelong, where the men were in the big room and the ladies were in the big hall at the back. But anyway, as a junior, I used to come into the main hall and sell raffle tickets, all that kind of stuff. But anyway, the Queensland people that used to come down for the Geelong Masters would always travel together, and they would always walk in with their Queensland blazers on and all that kind of stuff, and look very intimidating and all that kind of stuff. And I remember as a little junior watching people like Kerry Crowdy, Pam Bird, Kelly Blair coming in together, and the likes of Jeff Kime and the likes of these players walking into the room and just feeling this sense of kind of awe. Peter Whitlock, Simon Whitlock, these players, and going, holy crap. And I've told this story to Kerry and Kelly, that Kelly was like my little idol. Like, I used to be quite a little bit of a fangirl of Kelly's and of Kerry's as well as a player. And then when I got to play with both Kathy Shaw as well and Kerry Crowdy, I was a bit nervous. Like, and Pam Burr, these are like people that I grew up watching and supporting and little fangirling over. So it's quite awesome to have someone like Kerry Crowdy, who has been the best captain I think I've ever played under, and people like Pam as well, who's a phenomenal player to be around, and Kelly and Kathy and all these players that I grew up watching and actually calling them my peers and my teammates. It was a little bit of a little girl's dream come true, really, when I first moved up here and got to experience all of that. So anyway, it's a bit of a story for you.
It's interesting to see the way that life goes. Hey, particularly around darts, but the way that as you grow older and circumstances change, people that you might look up to or whatnot. I guess that's the thing with darts, right? Oh, where did this stop? But like a lot of sports, like you watch footballers or whatnot on TV, and they're so out of reach. With darts, like obviously you've got some work to do to get there, but it is reasonably achievable to meet, qualify for the World Series and meet these top players that you watch on TV. Like, obviously, a lot of work, but it's a thing you can do. Certainly, I guess, less barrier to entry than other sports. I guess the challenge of being over here is it only happens sort of that 1 or 2 times a year with the World Series, where if you're in the UK, you can go down the local and meet Luke Littler or whoever.
Yeah, it definitely. The years I spent over there was pretty incredible to be able to go to every PDC event and see those players day in, day out, and be the gopher and have to bloody drive them half the time because men can't coordinate themselves at all. So I have to try and get them from place to place. But it is a lot more accessible, especially when these players come out here and play in these World Series. And you would have experienced it with the PDC guys, with the Premier League, coming out and having the exposure to learn off the best of the best, from a calling or a spotting perspective, or any sort of admin role, and just seeing how they do it. It's pretty awesome to be part of that.
Yeah, well, even I think these days there's even sort of the administrators are getting in on it. Like Russ Bray's always been a bit of a celebrity or whatnot, but meeting Owen was quite cool. Like everybody watches Owen's TikToks, or if you don't know him by name, you've seen one of his darts TikToks before. There's no doubt. And seeing what he's like as a person was quite cool. And having him teach me how to do one of his main roles in spotting was, cool. It's really cool.
Yeah, they're pretty awesome. They do run a tight ship, but they're very good at it.
82, sorry.
Just dropped my phone again, never mind.
Oh, I was going to say, it sounded like someone hit something.
It's me dropping my phone.
Because then Tom turned around and waved his hand about something. I was like, oh, all right, what's someone done?
I'm reading the comments from the guys at over in WA at the moment, going, "Where's my mic? I can't get my mic to work." Yep. Get it together, guys.
New year, same challenges, eh?
Yep.
Although, more often than not, it's not a technical fault, but just simply forgetting to hit the unmute button that plagues us here at DSL.
Aiden on comms, we are going through really, really well. We had 41 for tonight. Would have been 42 had you been here, mate. Where are you?
Yeah, Aiden, this is 2 weeks in a row, mate. What are you doing?
What's going on, mate?
You win and then you don't show up.
Yeah, so he wins the last event at Pine and then but anyway, yes, 41 tonight. We are just hitting the final stages of the round robin, so we'll be walking to our knockout pretty soon. Charmaine Hogg, how you going? Thanks for a shout out. John, yes, we know that you guys have got 100, whatever. We could that do.
140.
Can't see any other stuff on YouTube, but if you're there, give us a shout out. We love the comms.
96.
You know, JK, if you've got Dark Connect troubles later and you reach out to me, I'll say, oh, you got 100 players in your room. Surely one of them can work it out.
140.
I've got to play darts tomorrow. Potluck at Westmoreton.
That sounds like a you problem.
Well, it is, but I'm not particularly keen on
24.
staying up later than I need to. I don't have an hour and a bit, probably at this time of night, hour-long commute from Pine. I've got a 20-minute commute from Carole Park. I'm back at the local.
I have a 30-second commute up my stairs, and it's amazing.
Hey, look, I mean, an office chair can be sleepable if you really need it to. Depends how many more glasses of wine you have, Kate.
I haven't had that many.
Well, depends how many more you have.
I've had Mike come down once and fill up my glass. So, and I haven't been able to leave because you've left me. So I've been on comms all of the night. So that's all I've had, mate.
So are you saying that next week when you're by yourself, you're going to be sitting in that chair for the 4 straight hours?
21.
It's okay to leave the people with the nice sounds of the room and the dum 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 in our caller. They don't need commentary for every game. They can have a little bit of peace and relief from hearing you talk.
What are you trying to say?
No, I kid. I found the opportunity. Thought I'd go for it. Adzi, after going to a league, has trouble this game. Now this league. Tom, 80 for the win.
And that will be the actual...
Oh, treble 13, good recovery, tops.
Because this will actually make, at the moment, Tom and Adam are equal legs. Adam has a higher average. However, if Tom gets this, he jumps and essentially books his spot in the knockout.
Wow. Lot to play for. I wonder if he's aware. I'd say he probably is. He's a player who's been around the game long enough to kind of be aware of something like that. Adzi hit the ton, sets up the big fish. Get it done for the place in the knockout. Go on.
Oh. I think he heard us.
I really hope he didn't.
No,
I've left the door open, but it's a thick brick wall. It's got to travel pretty far. Yeah, the sound. I think we're safe. Gets it done from Justice.
That means, at the conclusion of our streaming board, Adam Pardon, who was sitting top of our board, now misses out on going through to the knockouts, with Tyler Mathers and Thomas Justice going through to the knockout stage.
Wow.
Like I said, folks, it all comes down to the last couple of games. There's so much that can change in this short format, but often that number 2 spot comes down to the wire in terms of wins, leg counts, and we're often looking at averages to bring it all through. So Declan's on cue at the moment and throwing the sheet up, so we'll go through it.
Yeah, so I'll just quickly blitz through these 8 groups, the 16 qualifiers, and then I'll go out and check that Heather's got it all under control, which I'm sure she does. Jordan Mathers, Cody Dewey going through from Group A. Group B, Ray Garay, Shane Keane. Group C, it's Thomas Justice and Tyler Mathers. That win puts Thomas top. Group D, Scott Byrne, Damon Bradley. Sorry, I'm just going back to see the stream board. Such a strong board.
It's
and to see
crazy.
players like Adam Pardon and Robbie King not get through. And then
So
even Kelly Bowstead and Roger DeQueet, they're good players.
And Robbie had the highest average for the night as well.
Wow.
Like, it's just, yeah.
Just couldn't hit a double.
This game just blows my mind sometimes.
Yeah. Anyway, enough of that. We'll talk more about that later. Scott Byrne, Damon Bradley from D. From E, it's Ben Justice, Tristan Bogner. Group F, it's... Whoa. F, it is Josh Kime, Jamie Mathers. Group G, Andrew Jeffrey, Josh Smith. And H, GG Mathers, Jaden Wedemeyer. Should I leave you with the shiny new promo video for a little bit and then come back shortly to do the readout of the draw?
Sounds good.
Cool. See you shortly.
Dartstream Live is bringing you the best night of darts in Brisbane at Carole Park DSL Friday Night Darts. Unforgettable moments like this from five-time winner and fan favourite Tristan Bogner, streamed live on YouTube and Facebook all night long.
John snuck to the right on that one. Tristan for 104 for the match. 4? Oh no.
Oh, double 4. He's thinking about it. He's trying to work out what he's got. Score is letting him know. Double 4.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Nice.
$20 entry, round robin into knockout, names in by 7 PM with a maximum of 50 players, and cash to the finalists at the end of the night. Be there or watch Brizzy's Best battle it out from 7:30. Jaden Wedemeyer. Jordan Mathers. Stuart Smith. Jordan Lacey.
John.
GG Mathers.
Game on.
Jordan Ford.
Here we go. Jordy Ford straight into it. Here he is.
108.
Braden Charlton.
$180.
Brian Anderton. Mick Lacey.
Simon, you require 144.
And even the occasional visit from a superstar.
Game shot in the third leg. Simon.
Of course, none of it would be possible without the legendary Carole Park crew. Brought out by Aussie's finest, Dartstream Live.
You're sitting there watching darts and you knew that there'd be times where that happened and you just want to sit there and watch it. And I think that was one of those times.
And our sponsors, Aussie Dart Supplies Online, Bately's Carpentry Services, and Mining Electrical Solutions. Dartstream Live is bringing you the best night of darts in Brisbane at Carole Park DSL Friday Night Darts. Unforgettable moments like this from 5-time winner and fan favourite Tristan Bogner, streamed live on YouTube and Facebook all night long.
Jordan snuck to the right on that one. Tristan for 104 for the match. 4. Oh no.
Oh, double 4. He's thinking about it. He's trying to work out what he's got. Scorer's let him know. Double 4.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Stunning.
$20 entry, round robin into knockout, names in by 7 PM with a maximum of 50 players, and cash to the finalists at the end of the night. Be there or watch Brizzy's best battle it out from 7:30. Jaden Wedemeyer. Jordan Mathers. Stuart Smith. Jordan Lacey.
Gone.
GG Mathers.
Game on.
Jordan Ford.
Here we go. Jordy Ford straight into it. Here he is.
108.
Braden Charlton.
$180.
Brian Anderton. Mick Lacey.
Simon Uruguay 144.
And even the occasional visit from a superstar.
Game shot in the third leg. Simon.
Of course, none of it would be possible without the legendary Carole Park crew. Brought out by Aussie's finest, Dartstream Live.
You're sitting there watching darts and you knew that there'd be times where that happened and you just want to sit there and watch it. I think that was one of those times.
And our sponsor, Aussie Dart Supplies Online, Bailey's Carpentry Services, and Mining Electrical Solutions. Dartstream Live is bringing you the best night of darts in Brisbane at Carole Park DSL Friday Night Darts. Unforgettable moments like this from 5-time winner and fan favourite Tristan Bogner, streamed live on YouTube and Facebook all night long.
Jordan snuck to the right on that one. Tristan for 104 for the match. 4. Oh no.
Oh, double 4. He's thinking about it. He's trying to work out what he's got. Scorer's let him know. Double 4.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Stunning.
$20 entry, round robin into knockout, names in by 7 PM with a maximum of 50 players, and cash to the finalists at the end of the night. Be there or watch Brizzy's best battle it out from 7:30. Jaden Wedemeyer. Jordan Mathers. Stuart Smith.
$112.
Jordan Lacey.
That's a fucking surprise. You on that board, Damon? I'm gonna play you. We're in the next round. I said you want to play I want you.
Check. Alrighty, ladies and gents, we are ready for the knockouts. So, we have 8 games to start. I don't know if we have enough scorers, so we're going to split it up. The first 4 games to be played. No, Dan's got Streamboard covered, Tim. Thanks anyway, mate. So, we'll start with the Streamboard. Board number 5, Josh Kime, Damon Bratley. Board number 9, Thomas Justice, Tristan Bognar. Board number 7, Andrew Jeffrey, Cody Dewey. And board number 3, Ray Garay, Jaden Wedemeyer. The other 4 games will come up after that. And so it's best of 3 until the semis. Semis are best of 5, final best of 7. 7. 9 for you guys, sorry. So best of 5 semi, best of 7 the final. Still toss and ball first leg, alternate the rest. I think that's about it. Any questions, ask around. Thank you.
What am I doing here?
We'll come up.
Oh, I'll come up with it. I'll make sure this is
Hey Lou, yeah, we were just on a little bit of a break while we were looking at the conclusion of the round robin and putting together the knockout. So those boards have just been put up, so we're about to kick off here. So
Cautious away in the first leg.
Into the top 16. We're playing 4, we're playing half and half at the moment. So we've got Ray Garay playing Jaden Wedemeyer on board 3. We have Andrew Jeffrey playing Cody Dewey on board 7. We have Tom Justice playing Tristan Bognar on board 9. And our stream board, which is board 5, we have Josh Kime playing David Bradley. It still is the best of 3, so first to 2. And that will take us through to the quarters. We mentioned that we will play the remaining of the quarterfinals.
140
of these 4 matches.
$80. $60. $36. $60. $42. $83.
Hey Sean, the other 4 games will be Jordan Mathers playing Josh Smith, Gigi Mathers playing Shane Keane, Scott Byrne playing
28.
Jamie Mathers, and Ben Justice playing Tyler Mathers. So we have a Mathers in every single game of the second set of 4.
38.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm here.
60.
Who said that?
$20 for tops. Josh Kime. Double 10.
50.
197 for Damon Bratley. Obviously not a finish. Wayward dart there. Must have slipped out of his hand, but good recovery.
85.
Sets up 112 if he returns. Double 5's precarious.
Precarious. Wow.
Game shot the first leg.
Not on this instance, he gets it done.
They can make a statement to throw first.
Was it you I was talking to, or was it Ben about it? Like when we go into comms, we say all these words that we never would say
48.
in our normal life, but just somehow come out in our vocab when we commentate.
Yeah, I think it's probably had a conversation that's been had many times in the commentary box. I feel like we've spoken
60.
about it, but yeah, wouldn't surprise me if you've spoken about it with Ben too. I don't know. I feel like you and I are on a similar wavelength in
58.
terms of coming out with professional sounding words that we never use. Ben is more creative.
Yeah, I think that's a
85.
mature way of putting it. You never know what you're going to get with Ben.
I couldn't believe it. When I last week when I was driving home from Pine, there was messages going off. So I got home and caught up on the messages, and it's talking about this great game between Tiana Smith, Harina Platel.
Oh, yeah.
The next day, I get up with my lunch. I think it was. I'm like, all right, I'm going to watch this game while I eat, and I'll get to the right timestamp, and here's Ben. And here we are, Battle of the Bitches.
Yeah.
I just couldn't believe it. I'm like, mate, this is one of the biggest ladies' games to ever happen at the Sands.
That's actually quite tame, I
100.
feel, because like I've had some.
Absolutely.
There's been some crackers, and yeah, I'll tell you offline. I'm not going to say it on stream, but there's been some all sorts. But so obviously last Friday night I jumped on to do Sands with Benny after Carole Park.
180.
Oh, good on you, Dan.
How good's that?
Nicely done. Dan Smith on the mic tonight.
58.
So yeah, it was
Double 9 here for Josh. Sorry.
It was an interesting night for Sands.
Always interesting night with Ben.
No score.
I haven't yet to commentate with Bruiser though. I haven't had a session in the commentary with him yet. So
92.
maybe at some stage we'll get to do that. Double 9, right next to my favourite. That side of the board. So
9
good.
scored.
Oh no, you do that.
72 here for Damo to keep his hopes alive in tonight's comp. 16, another. No.
Oh no.
32.
I won't say 9 is precarious, but it's a bugger of a finish to get. Double 4.
Game shot in the match.
Sorry, precarious.
Josh.
Josh Kime. One of the I think we talk every single week about darting families.
Yeah.
I played juniors with Josh's older brother Phil when he played for Queensland and I played for Victoria in the juniors. But obviously their father, very strong Queensland representative, and I don't know, did he play for Aussie? Was for Australia?
Yeah, I think he did.
Yeah, I think he did as well.
No, he played at Ali Pali. I don't know if he wore the green and gold.
Okay. Yeah, right. Solid family in darts as well. Phil is a champion and always will be a champion. And a couple of seasons ago, we played out of Redlands, and it was the Phil and Josh playing in the same team together with
Yeah.
Matt Mullen as well, and there was a couple other players, and it was a very good laugh. It was great playing at that team.
Yeah, that would be good fun. You know,
Good fun.
Matt
Yeah.
Mullen, Josh Kime were part of Team Misfits around the ADC era, sort of when we went to Belmont in January of 2023, and sort of around that time. Yeah, good times to be had, and obviously great baits sort of before that. And yeah, one of those pairings that you see around the darts hall, and you know they're having a fun day.
Yeah, for sure.
But
Right.
yeah, Phil Kime did. You know, Josh Kime had his time as part of the Bailey's Carpentry Services crew. This one, oh, got rid of us there. Sorry, my apologies. Just hit too many buttons and forget to keep track. And yeah, Josh had his time as part of Bailey's Carpentry. Phil Kime did as well. And I think we dragged Phil out of retirement darts wise. He had a game at, I think it was an ADC at Pine. Because Phil was part of the crew that did the refurb for Pine Rivers with BCS. Me, Josh, Phil, Matt, and Krabby, Sparky, and then a bunch of other non-dart people. But yeah, pretty cool times, fun times.
Oh, for sure. Like so your dad did a lot of carpentry work at my place, but Matt painted my place as well.
Yeah.
So, and the best thing about darts communities is not only the friendships that you get through the darts, but there's so many trades that you can draw upon to help you out as well. So,
yeah, definitely. A message in from Baz Allen. How are you, Baz? Hope you're well, mate. Jeff won the World Cup doubles. There you go.
I thought that was the case. I feel like he did represent Oz at something. I know his Queensland blazer is hanging proudly in the Wynnum darts venue.
He's got a Queensland shirt at Redlands, I think, too.
Oh, there you go. Yeah. So I love what the clubs do with that. So yes, the Kimes, another strong darting family, as a lot of the Queensland WA families are, and other states as well, of course. Obviously, we've mentioned the Cleggs last week when Mitch came out at Pine, so the Cleggs have a strong darting family, and there's a lot in Victoria as well. So it's great to see those generations keep going, and you're a child of a dart player, and as am I, so you kind of grow up in it. It's great.
Yeah, exactly. It's it's cool. It's one of those sports. I guess it's one of the rare sports where you can play at any age, right? So it lends itself a lot more to that. And you know, the three generations of Lacey wearing the Queensland colours a few years ago.
First time it's ever done.
And
it was
Nick
great.
and Jordan.
Yeah. And there's not many sports that can allow for that, so it is great. And if they did allow youth the championships at the same time, they could have had 4 generations. So, you know, it is awesome to be able to see that kind of lineage through each generation as it keeps going. And it's a shame that that some associations cap the qualifying age now. I understand why, but I think you and I grew up at darts, and we were throwing darts as sort of little tackers, as did I remember Brendan Weeding when he was sort of 5, 6, 7 coming down to Geelong Dart Club and playing on the practice board relentlessly. So, and same with Harley Kemp and Tori Kiwish and all these great players in Victoria. So it's a shame that some clubs have capped those age groups, but I still think the future is bright for some of the youth players we have in this country, and there's a great platform that they have now, and it's the people before them who have kind of laid the path for that.
Absolutely. Well, like young Bronson Felters that came away with us for the junior team. He's 13, 14. He's 14, and plays a very, very mature game for his age, and that's obviously being around it for a lot of years and being pretty comfortable in a dart hall, I suppose. And you've got the kids around here at Carole Park. Ryan Mather's one of them, who is
Tyler's the same. We've watched. I said before, we've watched Tyler play over the last few years, but it's probably been the last sort of 6 to 12 months that you've seen him just go from leaps and bounds, and his scoring and his gameplay and his combinations and all those kind of things have really come together. And you look at someone like Tristan, who is so great for so young, and you go, far out, like, honestly, where do these kids come from? But there is that just level of game and the sophistication they have as well, and accounting prowess and all these things that you attribute to just exposure, really, and
Yeah.
there's such a great platform for it.
Yeah.
Nina
Yeah,
Lacey
well,
goes, the next
even-
Lacey is in training. He is 10. Great. Awesome. Can't wait. Look forward to
Yeah,
that.
awesome, young Noah.
Yeah.
I remember when Aaliyah, who's Nick and
Yeah.
Nina's oldest daughter, she must be like 15 or 16 now. I saw her at a junior comp a little while ago, I think. But yeah, I remember them running around Toowoomba Darts Club, you know, when I was a junior, and now it's 10 years on. And yeah, Noah, who was born when I was up there, he's 10 now. That's insane.
I remember when you were the little one running around.
Yeah.
That shows how old I am. But yes, I remember when you were the little junior that used to run around after your dad and everyone else. So yeah, it is great. And to be honest, I love the fact that DSL has brought the barriers down a little bit when it comes to sort of the darting community around this country. You know, I talk about it every single week when I watch Harry play and I watch Bo play and watch all these players play, and Justin Miles playing tonight over in Silver Sands as well. All these players that I play juniors with, and Damon Hedder being one of them as well. Seeing them come along and play, just it breaks down the barriers a little bit. You know, back in my day, you had to write to the letters and ring their house phone at a certain time. So it kind of makes the country a little bit smaller when you do have these channels that you can maintain these connections or re-establish these connections with people that you've built over the
Yeah,
years.
for sure. Hey, we've been without a game for a concerningly long time. I'm just going to go check.
Yeah. Nina, she's 15. Wow. God, time flies. That's just crazy. Declan's going to go have a run around on the boards, but I'll just give a quick update on some of the other games that have gone. So Andrew Jeffrey won his game against Cody Dewey, so he is through to our quarterfinal, and he will play the winner of Ray Garay or Jaden Wedemeyer, who are not yet up on the boards. Declan, as you can see now coming into frame, is going to get some of these games up and running. We've had Tristan Bogner beat Tom Justice, so he is through to the quarterfinal, and he will play Josh Kime, who has beaten Damon Bratley, which we just saw on the stream board. We are going to pop some of the games up, as I mentioned before. We've got a Mathers turnout in every top set 16 match of still remaining. So we have Jordan Mathers playing Josh Smith, we have GG Mathers playing Shane King, we have Jamie Mathers playing Scott Byrne, and we have Tyler Mathers playing Ben Justice. So those games are going to be up shortly, and we will continue through on that top 16 through our quarterfinals. But we are still best of 3, so things will progress quite quickly.
Whoa.
As you can see, Declan on the
If Josh Smith is around, please head to board 7. He left. Well, that's not good. You already played in the knockout. I think the only fair thing to do, who was third on their board, and if they're still here, we'll put them
We've
through.
had a player not realise that he's made it off his board and he's actually gone home. So that's
Gary
probably one of the
Thomas?
delays going on at the moment.
Okay. No, all right. I guess it's a bye.
To
That's
round
all
out
right.
that second half of the draw, so Jaden Wedemeyer won his game, so
Yep,
he will
all
play
good.
Andrew Jeffrey in
As
the
you were.
quarterfinal. The other quarterfinal is Tristan Bogner playing Josh Kime. And then we're about to hit those Mathers top 16 clashes that will be up shortly in the second half of the draw. And as for our friends in the West, so DSL, Silver Sands, and Robin have had 103 players, which is our biggest turnout ever on a Friday night. So well and truly smashed it. I did say Carole Park's a bit of a challenge. We are capped at 50 players due to the size of the venue. So did put some extra boards into Silver Sands this week in preparation for the ADA. 22 sleeps until our first ADA match.
It's
ADA
cool,
weekend
Tails is the
over in
answer.
WA. 22 sleeps. Not long to go at all. It's going to be a cracking season of the ADA. But yes, 103 players turning out to our Silver Sands event over in WA. It is going to move quite quickly over there.
GG is away in the first leg.
Some great quality players.
Game on.
There, so if you still need your darting fix after we wrap up here at Carole Park, you'll be able to head on over to Silver Sands via YouTube or Facebook and jump on to the live stream there.
42. 26.
Sorry you missed the first couple of darts there. The walk from the control desk back to the comms desk is further than I remember.
78.
But here now. Pretty good game on our hands. Gigi Mathers, of course, president of Carole Park Darts Club, former PDC Tour card holder. Shane Keane, a bit of a regular, has had a pretty good night tonight.
40.
I was going to say Gigi Mathers, my most recent mixed doubles partner.
Yeah.
We were fortunate
55.
enough to take out the Zone 2 Open last year, which was awesome to play with Gigi again after it's been a few years since we've played mixed together.
Yep.
81.
Well, look, on paper, it's a pretty formidable pairing.
We go all right.
As much as you don't give yourself credit, you're a pretty handy player.
Have my moments.
60.
Man, like anything. I think everyone has their moments, and this game can be a game. Well, it is a game of millimeters, and it can be exceptionally frustrating at times. When I think anyone who's a dart player knows that sometimes you feel the best. You've done everything right. They're coming out of the hand, you know, as smooth and as comfortable as they always are, and for some reason they just keep clipping those wires. And you go, why me? Why now? Like if it is if you're missing by a centimeter or an inch or anything like that, at least you can make an adjustment. But when you're in millimeters, there's nothing you can do about it.
137.
But I was very lucky that Gigi. I tend to be fair, I've been quite lucky with my mixed double partners between
56.
Gigi and Ray Smith and Nathan Pace. It's a pretty great. Oh, I should give a shout out also to Greg Welsh. I have played with Greg a couple of times in the mixed. You know, and your dad as well, James Bailey. Been quite lucky with those people who are very. I should say Brody Klingman in Victoria. They've been very relaxing kind of players to play with. They can throw quite well and hold their own, but at the same time can have a little bit of a laugh while they're going about it as well.
Yeah, definitely. I just remembered I had something I was supposed to set up to show on stream and I forgot about it. So I will do that now.
Why? I feel like I need to write you.
No, I can keep talking.
No, but you just
49.
Oh, mate. Honestly,
I have to-do lists for, you know, I'm quite bad at remembering to do things and getting things done, so I have to-do lists that I keep referring
to. Sure, the first leg.
Yeah, nice.
Gigi
there. Sorry.
Second leg, it's Shane to throw first.
The game. So, for those who might have joined us for the first time, DSL Friday night live stream from the East Coast. Firstly, where have you been?
43.
Secondly, welcome. But you'll find that Declan and I do get chatty and we end up on little tangents, and then we have to remind ourselves that we are watching a game of darts. So feel free to pick us up and give us a chat or a comment if you think we need to, I don't know, comment on the darts.
Oh, well, to be fair, I mean, nobody's forcing you to watch. We love having people tune in.
We do.
Well, I suppose we don't really get many negative comments. There's the occasional. Oh, there's this one random dude on YouTube. I don't even know who he is, but Delightful Koala or something. And he's always just, there's too much stuffing around, just get on with it. It's normally on events where we've got gaps between games and we have the promo video running, things like the ADA,
58.
where we've got strict sort of professional standards to uphold of what goes out on the broadcast. And so as much as I might leave the mic live with the open room
121.
We're not going to do that on an ADA just because of the risk of someone saying, fuck, on PDC TV, you're not realising they're live.
55.
Yeah, I didn't want to mention it, but when I was commentating on the ADC and in the venue at Carole Park, that was an interesting weekend. There was a lot. There was a lot that came up on the mic.
57.
Yeah.
But yes, I just wanted to give a shout out to old mate on YouTube. Yes, I did watch Damon versus MVG at the Masters. Pretty solid match there. It's always great to see an Aussie get up and win. But I have to say, I am an MVG fan. He is such a lovely, lovely guy, and he is very down to earth and a
42.
shit stirrer, and continuously getting in trouble behind the scenes and pranks and all those kind of things as well. So I'm a fan, but always have known Damon since we were juniors, so it was always great to see him take that out as well.
Yeah, definitely.
43.
Yeah. He's good to watch. He's an emotional player. I just love watching when Damon's like in his flow. Some people don't like the walk-ons and the
41.
celebrations and whatnot, but it's him. He's not a girl in price who's, controversial and like screaming in people's faces. I'm not going to get into a debate about girl in price,
45.
it's an example, right? Damon does his thing. He's friendly. I like watching him, and that's that. If you don't like it, then I'm not forcing you to like it. Tops for GG. Oh!
59.
But I think it's a very Aussie thing in the sense that most of us aren't really emotive, and we don't do a lot of the gestures and the flamboyant kind of actions that you get
82.
overseas. But then there are other players that play up to that and not. And unfortunately, at times, if you don't do all of that, you are kind of seen as boring. And I don't think that's a great kind of term to be using for these players that maybe are a little bit more reserved.
Game shot of the second leg, Shane. Third and final leg, it is GG to throw first. Game on.
You do love it when you get two players that do all of that and they play each other. That's always a fun one to watch.
60.
Yeah, I feel like I want to say real darts fans. People that aren't real darts fans will only enjoy a game when there's like
60.
a celebration and whatnot. Real darts fans can appreciate a game for... Oh, sorry, I should show what's being thrown. Real darts fans can appreciate a good quality game for what it is.
180!
Nice calling, Dan, and nice start there from GG.
100.
Yeah, there's definitely I agree with you on that. There's games that you could, like, we've done it here. We've watched commentary. We've done commentary where you and I have been completely silent in a match because we're just totally enthralled by the game that's in front of us.
Yeah.
And there's not much you can say. You just appreciate how good the game is. And there are a lot of players in the PDC circuit that are like that as well. But then, there are players that do get opportunities.
59.
Maybe some of the theatrics, or maybe some of the walk-ons, or maybe some of the ways that the crowd receive them, as opposed to solely based on
140.
That's not taking anything away from them, because they're obviously all cracking players, and God, I would love to have half their talent. But they are a commercial business. They're there to bring in the crowds, and they're there to get TV audiences and all those. As we are here, we're trying to be engaging, and we're trying to get followers, and hopefully talk enough rubbish that everyone loves it and wants to come back every week.
24.
It's all part of the experience, right?
Yeah. Well, people complain about the fake darts fans, or the whatever they call them, bandwagon fans or whatnot, that have only come in with the Littler effect and don't know darts history. And Gary Anderson even had his rant about influencers, right? And I don't know if you saw that, but it was basically like, influencers in darts are a load of bollocks. Who are you, and how are you telling people how to play darts? Of course, if someone who's never achieved a thing in darts in their life is telling you to buy this and do this, don't bloody listen. But there is a place for darting influencers that take
89.
darts knowledge and drive interest from other audiences. And the casual fans that go there and sink piss at the darts and don't watch the
30.
game, that's obviously for the purists it's not ideal, but that's where the money comes in. Double 14 for Shane.
My favourite double.
Yeah.
Kind of blocked it.
Game shot in the match.
Wow.
Shane Keane
has beaten Gigi Mather.
Can't speak.
Wow. Okay, Wade Buttle. Kate Buttle.
Wow.
Wow, that's insane. Oh, good on you, Shane. I'm going to have to shake his hand later for that. He's a lovely bloke. He came to the ADC, didn't have a dart shirt, and I said, mate, you can't wear a t-shirt to play. You can play on a Friday, but you can't wear it for this. So I loaned him a DSL shirt. He's still... I think he borrowed a DSL shirt because it was one of the classic original DSL shirts, and then Dad ended up giving him one of his shirts to wear, and he still wears it around. Anyway,
right. So just going to get to our quarterfinals now.
Yeah.
Top 8. So we've got Jordan Mathers playing Shane Keane. We have Jamie Mathers playing Ben Justice. We have Jaden Wedemeyer playing Andrew Jeffrey, and Tristan Bogner playing Josh Kine.
Sweet. I don't have the draw on the ready to go on screen, but you've read it out. We'll do it do it later. I want to very quickly put us on screen and show a few clips from the Adam Leake exhibition down in Adelaide. My old man James Bailey has taken the flight down to see Adam. They're good mates, obviously, and got down to wish him well. Whoa, what a turnout. How good is that?
That's so good.
Obviously not a full stage setup there, but that's pretty cool.
I think about the ADC event, the qualifier that we had at Carole Park, where it came down to the final day and it was Brandon Weeding playing Adam Leake, I think it was, or something like that, and they were both on equal wins at the time. And it came down to the wire. It had to go on count back to get where Brandon won through. And then the folks at the ADC gave Adam a wildcard spot through, and I just think of what's happened since then. He obviously went onto the Motor Series and he's done exceptionally well in the Motor Series. I was chatting to him about his shirt, Leeks being the national food of the Welsh, so there's a National Leek Day and all that kind of stuff. So I think he's going to have a great following over there. So as we all are, we're very proud to have another tour card holder.
Absolutely.
And he's come a long way in the last couple of years. So good on him. Can't wait to see what he does.
Yeah, absolutely. Sorry, I just realised that I didn't have any sound on there, and I absolutely should have. Bear with me while I fix this up.
Declan.
I thought I had it set up earlier, but I didn't. Okay. Bear with me. Now, when I hit the button, we should hear it. Maybe not.
I hear it very faintly.
To finally be back home and can't wait.
Okay, let me work on that in the background. Hopefully we get it sorted for soon. Have we got board allocations yet?
We have. So what board is our stream board again? What number?
5.
Tristan Bogner, Josh Kine. So
they're all good games, though.
Jordan
Jordan Mathers, Shane Keane, Jamie Mathers, Ben Justice, Jaden Wedemeyer, Andrew Jeffrey. I feel like Jaden and Andrew play each other all the time.
They do.
And Tristan and Josh.
We've got Vanessa James watching at home. She's following how Andrew's going. So shout out to Ness. Can't wait to have you come and play one time at Pine or Carole Park. I agree with you, Doug's. Adam's a lovely guy. I think we were all a bit initially when he first came on the scene, the whole look away leak thing, but just come in leaps and bounds, and he is such a lovely guy. I have tried to reach out to my mates in the UK and said, make sure you look out for this guy because he is lovely, and I think he'll do really well. And I think it is a different kettle of fish when you start relying on having to make some money to live off of darts and various things like that. But to have this opportunity, I think we all can agree it's just an amazing chance, and it can change your life. If you just look at the way,
Tristan versus
Kyle was
Georges.
an Australian
Tristan,
darts
who
master,
has the
Damon
call.
was the same, and look at the lives unfortunately,
Answers
look
the
at the
call.
lives that Kyle had, but look at the lives that
Tails
Dave
is
was
the
in
answer.
at the moment, and it's all come from the foundations that we have here in this country.
Outside. 25. Tristan is away in the first leg. Game on.
Just quickly, Lou Jensen, yes, she can buy a DSL shirt. If you reach out to Declan Bailey or Ben Hunter from DSL, or just
81.
message the DSL page, they'll be able to sort one out for you.
Yeah, Lou, so if you want one with my head on it, message me. If you wanted one with Ben's head on it, message Ben. It's the easiest way to go.
What about one if we don't want anyone's face on it? You do that yet?
60.
I don't know. Well, I've got to do a shirt up for Pine Rivers now.
Hmm.
I don't know. Should that be with no one's head on it? If they want to go that way, I don't know.
140.
It feels weird having two different shirts with my head on it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I'll work. Yeah. Maybe we do just a shirt with no head on it. Make it the Pine Rivers shirt.
180.
Great call there from Dan.
Not bad darts there from Tristan as well.
Yeah.
100.
The reason why
seeing Tristan do that stuff.
So the reason why I say about yours and Benny's face is how good a woman wearing those shirts and where the placement of your faces actually are.
Well, right in the center of the stomach.
Depends on the woman.
180. Tristan requires 80.
He's going the 16. No, he's going the 20.
He's going to change his
he just doesn't want to make my job easy.
He's going to go
He's
full.
20s.
No, he's going to 20s.
No, he went 16. Far out. 16 for double.
Oh.
48.
Oh, God.
Josh require 56.
16 up for tops.
$36.
Go real quiet. Let's go, Jamie. All yours, mate. Josh was quiet, mate. Sorry. My bad, Andrew.
Game shot of the first leg. Tristan Buckner.
Jamie, your comment around
Josh
Jeff
the throw
Time, is
first.
that you? It's so isn't it? Like just the whole mustache, the stash, and all the hair and everything. Demeanor, very similar.
Oh, he's on again.
180.
It's a shame.
41.
Best of three.
Yeah. Oh. Good facial reaction there from Josh.
27.
Pretty sure his comment there started with an F.
Oh.
125.
He's on 122.
100.
Both throwing at pace here as well.
Mm.
Speaking of pace, Nathan Pace, happy birthday. I know you're probably not watching, probably
Oh,
asleep.
happy birthday, Nate.
But Nathan's birthday is
57.
It'd be great to drag Nathan along to a
43.
Friday, whether it's, I suppose Carole Park and Pine are probably equally distanced from Wynnum.
Yeah. We've been talking about it.
80. Josh, you require
See what I can do.
151.
See what I can influence.
Yeah. You can see there on Josh's right
83.
side of his chest. Oh, well, his right side of his chest is the Australian Darts Association logo. Left, Team Misfits. Brand new shirts for this year's tour.
100. Josh, you require 68.
You can see there.
Jamie said 160 though.
8 up for tops.
Game shot of the second leg, Josh Klein. Third and final leg, Tristan to throw first.
I'm not
Game
hearing it on my
on.
end. I don't know if you are on your end.
Static. Oh, I can hear the tiniest bit. Let me try and get rid of it if it's bad on the stream end.
And
81.
Just to update everyone, Andrew Jeffrey is the first through to our semi-final. So he's just beaten Jaden Wedemeyer in that quarter. So Andrew will play the winner of this game.
Ooh.
140.
How did he sneak that one in, honestly? The bed was locked.
There's a thing with Tristan that I've learned is he
96.
has such a solid understanding of the way that his dart's going to fly that he knows he can just make this little tweak in his action that'll make it fly slightly differently and go around a blocker.
Yeah. I said last week, when we come back to watching him, I just love the way he pulls his dart back to his eye. And the
125.
If you look at it, it's so smooth. It's so consistent. It's literally right up to his eye.
Yeah. 159 on the board. He needs a scoring dart here to leave a finish.
24.
The commentator's curse that I talk about how brilliant of a style he has, and then he...
143 for the match is not going to go. Couple of 19s though would set him up nicely. 81 now. No? Yeah.
107.
156, Tristan.
Tristan, you require 156.
No static now. Okay, thanks, Josh.
Setting himself up.
$60.
Three
Josh, you require
straight.
36. Game shot in the match, Josh Kine.
Denying our 5-time winner Tristan another opportunity. So that means our semi-final lineup is Andrew Jeffrey playing Josh Kine, and then we have Shane Keane after Shane beat Jordan Mathers, and Ben Justice after Ben beating Jamie Mathers. So Shane Keane playing Ben Justice in the other semi-final. So are these all first-time finals?
Sorry, I wasn't quite listening. I was getting the bracket up to show off. Shane Keane, Ben Justice, Andrew Jeffrey, Josh Kine. Yeah. None of these guys have made a final before.
Yeah,
Wow.
I think Andrew's made a semi before.
Yeah, but not a final.
But not a final. So we're going to have a new winner.
Well, let me go and ask what the consensus is if we want both on stream or get one happening off, whatnot. I'll be back.
Cool. So we generally ask the crowd in the room if they want to play each semi-final individually, so one after the other, both on the stream board, or if we play as planned and have only one game up on the stream while the other game is playing on another board. Generally, we've got to the consensus where we'll play one at a time, so both semi-finals get streamed, but tends to be as the time situation is. If it starts getting late, we might like to use two boards.
Check. Ladies and gents, we have two cracking semi-finals. Do we want to play one on stream, one off stream and go home early? Wait, we want to go home early? Yeah? Alright, one on stream, one off stream. That's sorted.
There we go.
Thank you everybody else for your opinions, but those two are the only ones that matter. Board 5
so we are
and board 8,
playing
the two games.
both semi-finals at the same time. Got voted on in the room that it was running a little bit later than usual, which it is because usually we're around the 30 players, and tonight we've got 41, which is an amazing turnout. So it has taken a little bit longer. So we are going to be playing two boards concurrently. So it looks like the stream board will be Shane Keane, Ben Justice. And over on board 8, if you are following online, will be Andrew Jeffrey, Josh Kime. But we probably might do a wide camera angle so we can capture a little bit of both. So I'll wait to see when Declan comes back and see what camera we might be able to use to be able to capture as much as we can.
Well, Tiff and Chloe have spoken. We are playing one off stream.
They want to go home.
Yep.
Old mate wants to know if we want a DSL shirt custom made with our own head on it. I've said I'm pretty sure we have to have a batch order, but I'll check.
Yeah, no, it is batch
batch
order. I mean, well, if you would like your own custom shirt, you can reach out to Lone Wolf Clothing, Mick Lacey, who is a regular of DSL Friday nights. He'll help you. I think his minimum order is something like 3, so he'll be happy to.
Guide at least.
Sorry, I completely just lost my train of thought. Yeah, he'll help you design a shirt and go from there.
I'm just commenting saying Lone Wolf Clothing, i.e. Mick Lacey, might be able to help with some custom shirts though. Because I can do 3 things at once. So if you're joining us, we are down to our semi-final, so pointy end. Still, are we still best of 3 in the semis? Or
No, 5.
Yeah, best of 5. So we've got on this stream board we have Shane Keane playing Ben Justice, and then on the other board we have Andrew Jeffrey playing Josh Kime, and that's on board 8. If you wanted to have a look on Dark Connect, is there a camera angle we can capture to get both games?
The one camera that I can properly move around is the one that's on the main board shot, so
yeah, okay.
Unfortunately not.
No, that's okay. So yeah, if you are wanting to keep track of that one, just jump onto Dark Connect and have a look at the matches and you'll be able to see that going.
Ben Justice. Shane has a call. Heads is a call, tails is the answer.
So best of 5.
And a throw for ball first.
First time we're seeing Benny on the stream for tonight. We've had Shane up before when he, surprisingly, I'm going to say, knocked out GG Mothers. But played.
Yeah, it was probably a big shock win that one, I suppose. But that's what the format lends itself to. But Shane, obviously to beat GG, then Jordan back to back, he's playing some good darts.
57.
Sorry to do this again. I'll be back.
28. $93.
So for those keeping score, wanting to keep an eye on the games, we've had Josh Kime win the first leg against Andrew Jeffrey. Josh showing 115.6 average, Andrew with a 93 average.
60.
So obviously an awesome game of darts happening over there. Hopefully it's a nice close one.
$96. $41.
give a shout out to Aiden on the stream as well, giving some comments. Nice to have you on board.
95.
I've been told I was saying your surname incorrectly. I apologise. I will give myself some notes to make sure that I pronounce that correctly going forward.
43. Ben, you require 160. $100.
So nice setup there from Ben. Shane got a little bit of work to do back on 329. Ben did start the leg with this, with had walk in the first leg, so
Ben, you require
if
60.
we go to a decider, we'll have the walk in that deciding leg as well.
Game shot of the first leg. Ben, Justice. Second leg, Shane to throw
Nicely done
first.
there. No mucking around for Ben.
$41.
And on the other semi-final, we have Josh Kime currently sitting 2-0 up against Andrew Jeffrey.
41.
Same to Declan before. These four players, I think Andrew's made a semi before, but aside from that, we've got three players
45.
none of these players have played a final yet, so we are going to have a new winner at Carole Park, which is exciting to have for the first night back at Carole Park for this year.
60. $55. $100.
Okay, sorry, I'm back. All is good in the hood, and we are off and running. Benny Justice, 81 average, 1-0 lead. Shane
58.
King, struggling a little bit.
Josh Austin, so much easier watching them playing. Absolutely, that's why I do this and why I don't play anymore.
See, I'm really getting the itch back to the point where being around, particularly like with the first couple of weeks of the year, I had, Pine Rivers, then the juniors, and then Pine Rivers again, and then Pine Rivers again, and I wasn't playing any darts. I was kind of, getting the itch so much, and then, so once the season's back in full swing, it'll probably be all right, but I find I want to play more than stream or watch the darts, but anyway, I obviously still love what we do.
I probably have to admit I'm not at that level that you are. I'm quite
60.
happy just sitting in this chair.
Fair enough.
Having said that, I love repping for Wynnum and I love playing for Wynnum for the club. So I will always do
96
that if I can. And
you require
and generally
100.
just like to fill in on a Tuesday and a Wednesday night where possible.
Went the treble 16 rather than
52.
trying to top. I
Shane,
guess
you
with the way
require
that dart was
106.
blocker. 106 now for Keane. He'd be keen to put a hole in this.
No pun intended. It was the worst dad joke I've had today, actually.
It was incredibly intended.
Yeah.
98. Ben, you require 48.
$16 for double.
Game shot of the second leg. Ben Justice. Third leg, Ben to throw first. Game on.
2-0 lead, one away from a place in the final. Carole Park DSL Friday Night Darts, 30th of January 2026. The first
41.
one for the year. Looks like his opponent is already decided.
Yeah, I saw that.
$58.
was just about to say Jeff played really well on the other board, but no, it was Josh. Josh played well on the other board.
I suppose it probably doesn't help that his opponent's surname is Jeffrey.
We've been having Jeff on the mind, I think, tonight. We keep a couple of comments keep referencing Jeff Kime and how the apple doesn't fall far from the tree.
Yeah.
16.
Yeah, Josh Kime, Ben Justice would be certainly an interesting final. They good mates.
Did they come together?
I believe so.
Yeah.
But I would like to see Shane Keane mount the comeback here. And he's found at least one triple.
95.
I like Shane. He's a good dude. He's just being outplayed in this match.
95.
Composing himself. Knows he needs a big 6 to 12 darts here to keep himself alive.
100.
Hey, look, straight ton doesn't set up a finish, but it brings him down to just behind the score of his opponent. Another treble 19 had set up
95.
nicely. 70 he leaves. Oh.
Oh! 90! Ben, you require 17.
Way to put the pressure on this one. Keep dropping my phone. The most opportune time. I've got this little stand thing that clearly doesn't do a job properly. Anyway.
Might have to fork out a bit more
Double
money on a better one.
16.
Game shot in the match. Ben Justice.
God. That was a big pressure dart considering
trying
to smack that 180 to himself 8. So there we go. Final is decided. We have Ben Justice, Josh Kime, friends, travel partners, club members, playing against each other.
Yeah, it's gonna be a hell of a final. I'm pretty excited. I might go and do a quick PA announcement. Get the crowd pumped up. Dan will be calling this one across the PA system in the room.
Need Tristan on camera as well. We haven't seen him enough tonight.
Yeah, true. Well, if he kept winning, then... Anyway, I'll be back.
Yeah. Right. So both Josh Kime and Ben Justice 3-0 victors in their semi-final. Josh with a 77.74 average, Ben with an 81.98 average. Should be a pretty good match. We are at the best of 7, so it'll be the first 4 legs in this one. We'll have Dan Smith doing the calling, and we have the folks at Carole Park on the ground there doing the admin work and supporting the running. You see Declan there with the mic in hand, ready to try and create some atmosphere for this final. Can I please start a GoFundMe page to get Declan's mullet chopped off, please? If you're wanting to support me on that one, feel free to comment on Facebook or YouTube, please.
Oh, Dan was kind of cool, but... Oh, yeah, fuck. If you want to call. He's quite cool. I'll score. He can go on it. Oh, did you want to call from the other side there? Yeah, all right, ladies and gents. Been a massive night of darts here at Carole Park on the return for 2026. We're going to have it set up a little differently now for the final. Your scorer will be the Rocket, Robbie King. And Dan Smith, who's been doing a great job on the mic so far tonight, is going to be back, but he's going to be on the other side still calling. Don't forget your mic, Dan. Anyway, your final. In the dark blue shirt, he is big time, Josh Kime! And his opponent in the light blue shirt is the part-timer, Ben Justice! Yes is Tim's nephew or something or other, so Tim's going to be very loud as per usual. Best of 7 legs, all the best, gentlemen, and we've been given the directive to please hurry up. So let's get moving.
You have 6 stars. Yeah. Serious? No, it's actually started. Like, you just literally come off playing. Oh, is it? Yeah. I'm going to have 3 days. Literally just come off a game.
What are we playing here? Best of 7.
Well, there we go. Robbie King was actually keen on scoring a game. I think that's a bloody miracle. And Dan's still wanting to call as well. We will have the split caller and scorer.
That's outside. Ben to throw first. Game on.
Outside.
81.
You can see Robbie there. You can't quite see Dan on camera. He's tucked into the corner.
While you were gone, I did a call out for a GoFundMe page to get your hair cut off.
Oh, Jesus.
And you'll be happy to know there's not much interest. I've had a comment to say we can dye it. But,
what colour would we dye it?
Well, Josh Austin
Orange for
said
DSL?
dye it. He said dye it multicolours.
140.
I feel like you have to have a blend. It's going to be really interesting. You have to have ADA colours, you'll have to have Pine colours, and you'll have to have Carole Park
60.
colours. So we're looking at green, yellow, bright green, bright yellow, red and white.
Well, look, thankfully Pine and ADA colours are
82.
crazy. They're a little different.
They're different.
I say that as someone who's worked with the logos in creating graphic stuff. But look, close enough that we can get away with green and gold. Red and white Carole Park, orange DSL. Josh starting the 19s on the 219, switching up on the second.
59.
Leaves himself 160.
I think
259 for Ben. He should start
Did
at
you say
90.
Jeff then?
Oh, I might have. I don't know.
I think
85. Josh, you require 160.
Shave your head for a cure.
Well, yeah, maybe for like some kind of charity thing, maybe.
Yeah, I think you should.
Yeah.
Do that. Yeah.
Don't forget, Kate, that
60.
we clip up the finals of. Oops, sorry, there's us, and post them on the page before the next event, and so it's just going to be us
60.
talking about me.
Josh, you require 100.
That's fine. I can get more people to support my cause.
You forgot the most important part. You're not going to get me to support the cause. Whoa, I think he went tops, given
60.
by that reaction. Pulled it way
And you
low.
require 114.
Started down the bottom. 19, triple,
I
doesn't
don't
go.
mind that. I don't mind that actually.
Yeah, stay on the same number.
Josh,
Shanghai the
require
19.
40.
Yeah. But if you hit a 57, you've only got a slight adjustment with the 7 as well.
Double 16.
Game shot of the first
Get
leg,
up.
Josh Kime. Second leg, Josh to throw first.
He didn't buy a trick. You just got you don't know, so you just got to wait for Dart Connect to go. Sometimes it's an awkwardly long time that Dart Connect takes to let you know whose bloody go it is.
Got 3, yeah.
40.
So for those who might have joined us, welcome to our final. We are best of 7. We've got Ben Justice and Josh Kime, both from Paradise Arts Association, both very good friends,
81.
travel partners, and good buddies. So it's great to see 2 friends going at it in the final.
Yeah, absolutely. Always on.
180.
I think it's about Josh's 4th or 5th since he's been on the stream board.
He's hit a lot of them, eh?
He's
I
done
don't know if we've ever had so many 180s on the stream board at Carole Park.
If I consult my little notebook, I could probably find them.
Oh!
180.
Because he's on the 9, but no, he's not.
46. Josh, you require 101.
Potentially 8 perfect darts, but I guess we could class 9. Oh, he went for it too.
Oh, no. 79.
Yeah. 13s, 19s.
79.
I don't like 19s when you've got 1 dart in hand and you're guaranteed a shot to come back. Go the 13s. If you leave yourself tops, it's all right. Double 11 is
60.
for
Josh,
3
you
darts.
require
Double
22.
11. Awkward.
It's a great double.
I suppose because you like 14s, eh?
Well, my favourites are double 11, double 14, double 9. I like that.
14.
Yeah.
So for me, it's fine.
You're just peculiar.
81. Josh, you require 8.
So Josh on double 4. So to level it back up again. Double 2. I'll say don't level back up. Take a 2-0 lead, I should say.
4 scored.
Ooh. Hasn't got much pressure with Benny back on 178. However, doesn't want to keep stuffing around. Are you reading the comments?
No, I don't know how well it came on
58,
stream.
Josh,
Josh
you require
misses
4.
the 3 darts, walks up and says, "You're a spastic," talking to himself.
I don't know if you can say that anymore. I think it's politically incorrect.
No score.
Oh my god, Josh.
And you require 120.
2 180s in the leg.
And you might lose it with 120 shag eye peg from Ben. Oh, he's
I'll
on.
say Ben's very capable of doing this.
Tops now. Wide open as he steps
Yeah.
to the right, to the left.
80. Josh, you require 4.
I had a feeling it was going to go. Like I don't just like.
Game shot of the second leg. Josh Kai.
Gives himself a little.
Third
double
leg.
fist
Ben
bump.
2 throw first.
Very proud of himself.
$60. $26.
Getting a bit of comments about your hair, Declan.
Oh, what have you started, Kate?
So there's a call now for you to dye
100.
for a donation to a charity.
Okay.
So I'll dye it for you.
125.
We could stream it and get it online and see what we can raise for a charity.
42.
Peer pressure does wonders.
Mm.
$26.
Both of these players are such incredible players that it's quite
180.
It's enjoyable seeing them have a laugh at themselves when they're both thrown off, and then like Ben there walking up after a dodgy shot.
16, Ben, you require 119.
Like it's really nice to watch.
12 ball. Doesn't need to go for it. I'll
Doesn't
go
need to go for the
10
12.
maybe. He didn't go there.
He went for
the
12.
Far out. Should have just stayed safe.
Maybe triple 12, double 16, double 13. But that's a big number now. 53.
79.
Sorry there.
That's going to help Josh.
Oh, wow.
And you require 40.
I just love the fact that both of them have got this smile on their face, like they're having the best time, which is great.
31. Ben, you require 20.
John is struggling.
No score.
Tactical bust. Well,
was
Ben's throwing away darts at doubles like Josh was last leg after his back-to-back maxes. Oh,
Changed it up to the 19.
171. Ben, you require 20.
Ooh.
10 score.
Oh.
Josh, you require 52.
God, that 170. Sorry, I was reading something at the same time. From Josh was very good.
oh,
timing.
that wasn't in.
No, it wasn't.
42. Ben, you require 10.
One for double.
No
oh,
score.
missed the big
Josh, you
single
require
one.
10.
Wow. This would be a nice little pinch here from Josh. If he does get this one.
No score. Ben, you require 10.
Shall we remind these gents that they were on camera?
I'm sure they're aware. Hey, look, it's a Friday night. I don't think anybody really minds.
No score. Josh, you require 10.
I love the fact that they're laughing at this.
Six scored. Ben, you require 10.
At least the technical pass. He left a different double down. Don't know what they said, but something funny. Gigi in the back has had a lot of waters and talking to them, reminding them they're on mic.
6 scored. Josh, you require 4.
Yes, Robbie, it is the final.
Game shot of the third leg. Josh Kai.
Those who might have
Fourth leg. Josh Truth.
In the semis, Ben Justice had an 82 average and Josh Kime had a 78 average.
Yeah.
They're a little bit under that at the moment, but they are both having a great time. And there's been some really great darts. A lot of 180s been thrown.
100.
Yeah, lots of double trouble.
Because they only seem to be able to focus for 9 darts.
Yeah.
But then it all just kind of goes pear-shaped.
60.
Yeah, I mean, it feels a little bit like the Tristan Bogner, Aidan Vanderbilt game a couple of weeks back at Pine. But that was a bit more taking the piss than what this one is. A bit more having fun. These guys are just struggling to hit doubles and then having a laugh because of it.
40.
There's been a few bounce outs actually on this board tonight. What's his name? I had a few. That's really bad, isn't it?
Yeah, what's his name? Yeah, going well.
59.
Roger had a couple of bounce outs. So in a couple of legs actually, the way his darts landed on the board was quite unfortunate.
27. $41.
I'm loving the chats we're having about your hair on the stream. On the comments.
You could spend more time commentating the game, Kate.
59.
No, I'm trying to drive followers for this thing, this movement I'm going to create.
You've got your priorities wrong. That's all I'm going to say.
40.
I can't talk. I'm trying to get the comments up so I can respond.
100.
Yeah, nice start there from Ben.
Oh, another.
Again.
Oh!
Yeah, thanks.
120.
I think one
He snapped it.
Oh no. We've already, was it Jaden Wedemeyer had that the other week where the point we were debating about that. I had the point left in the board, but that was it. The rest of the dart snapped. The point actually snapped.
Well, it was quite a well-debated issue until Owen Binks weighed in.
Well, I
41. Joshua require 96.
But it was good to get validation from the top. 96 here from Josh. Big 20 leaves 76 for the match.
18.
Sets himself up nicely. Has got another opportunity with Ben back on 174.
58. Josh, you require 60.
So double 8 here for Josh to be a new winner of DSL Carole Park. Oh.
Because he snapped.
He snapped one dart. He's only got 2, so he's borrowed Ben's. If this goes
Game shot and the match and the Carole Park champion for this week, Josh Kime.
He and then proceeds to win the match against Ben with Ben's dart.
How good is that?
That is insane. That was a very one-sided match. However, I feel like it was a very unlucky match for some of them, some of the scoring there.
Yeah.
But yes, I'll let you get out there and do your thing.
All right, sounds good. I will be back, or on the other side anyway.
Sure thing. Right, so Josh Kime, 4-0 victor. Against Ben Justice.
It's so bad,
All right, guys.
Did you get my dart back when I picked Benny's up to win the match?
Yeah.
All
All right, guys. Thanks everyone for coming tonight. It was a quality final. Lucky it was 4-0. Lucky you didn't win the league win. That's all. But your runner-up this week is Ben Justice. And your winner this week is Josh Kime.
I know I said I was going out there to do the presentation, but I thought I'd, upon reflection, let Jamie get in there because he's got to do it in 2 weeks when I'm not here.
Yeah, nice. So we're Pine next week, yeah?
Yes, Pine Rivers on Brisbane's north side next week from 7:30 we'll be live, Friday night. And the week after that, we'll be back here at Carole Park without me. And then the week after that, we're in Mandurah, the Silver Sands ADA event. We'll might as well wave a quick goodbye to the camera cake once I'm sitting in the right position. But,
I'm just saying goodbye to all of our people who have commented on the Facebook feed and YouTube. So thanks everyone for joining us. We love the comments. We'd love to interact with you guys. So I appreciate you logging on and following the night.
Absolutely. It's we love the interaction. You know, we can sit here and talk to the screen, watch the darts, whatever. But you know, when I'm out doing other things or whatnot, and it's either me or Kate on our own rather. It's helpful to not be so lonely.
Yeah, I will definitely need some support from you guys in a couple of weeks' time when Declan abandons me. So feel free to come along and join the channels and comments then. So I'll definitely be needing some friendly faces.
Good. Well, look, thank you, Kate, for joining tonight, and you've got next week at Pine as well. I'll be there, and then appreciate all your support as always, and great to have you along. I'll see you all in a week's time.
See you, folks.
Dartstream Live is bringing you the best night of darts in Brisbane at Carole Park DSL Friday Night Darts. Unforgettable moments like this from five-time winner and fan favourite Tristan Bogner, streamed live on YouTube and Facebook all night long.
John snuck to the right on that one. Tristan for 104 for the match. 4. Oh no.
Oh, double 4. He's thinking about it. He's trying to work out what he's got. Score is letting him know. Double 4.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Nice.
$20 entry, round robin into knockout, names in by 7 p.m. with a maximum of 50 players, and cash to the finalists at the end of the night. Be there or watch Brizzy's Best battle it out from 7:30. Jaden Wedemeyer. Jordan Mathers. Stuart Smith. Jordan Lacey.
John.
GG Mathers.
Game on.
Jordan Ford.
Here we go. Jordy Ford straight into it. Here he is.
108.
Braden Charlton.
$180.
Brian Anderton. Mick Lacey.
Simon, you require 144.
And even the occasional visit from a superstar.
Game shot in the third leg. Simon.
Of course, none of it would be possible without the legendary Carole Park crew. Brought out by Aussie's finest, Dartstream Live.
You're sitting there watching darts and you knew that there'd be times where that happened and you just want to sit there and watch it. And I think that was one of those times.
And our sponsor, Aussie Dart Supplies Online, Bately's Carpentry Services, and Mining Electrical Solutions. Dartstream Live is bringing you the best night of darts in Brisbane at Carole Park DSL Friday Night Darts. Unforgettable moments like this from five-time winner and fan favourite Tristan Bogner, streamed live on YouTube and Facebook all night long.
John snuck to the right on that one. Tristan for 104 for the match. 4. Oh no.
Oh, double 4. He's thinking about it. He's trying to work out what he's got. Score is letting him know. Double 4.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Nice.
$20 entry, round robin into knockout, names in by 7 p.m. with a maximum of 50 players, and cash to the finalists at the end of the night. Be there or watch Brizzy's Best battle it out from 7:30. Jaden Wedemeyer. Jordan Mathers. Stuart Smith. Jordan Lacey.
John.
GG Mathers.
Game on.
Jordan Ford.
Here we go. Jordy Ford straight into it. Here he is.
108.
Braden Charlton.
$180.
Brian Anderton. Mick Lacey.
Simon Uruguay 144.
And even the occasional visit from a superstar.
Game shot in the third leg. Simon.
Of course, none of it would be possible without the legendary Carole Park crew. Brought out by Aussie's finest, Dartstream Live.
You're sitting there watching darts and you knew that there'd be times where that happened and you just want to sit there and watch it. I think that was one of those times.
And our sponsor, Aussie Dart Supplies Online, Bailey's Carpentry Services, and Mining Electrical Solutions. Dartstream Live is bringing you the best night of darts in Brisbane at Carole Park DSL Friday Night Darts. Unforgettable moments like this from five-time winner and fan favourite Tristan Bogner, streamed live on YouTube and Facebook all night long.
Jordan snuck to the right on that one. Tristan for 104 for the match. 4? Oh no.
Oh, double four. He's thinking about it. He's trying to work out what he's got. Scorers let him know. Double four.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Stunning.
$20 entry, round robin into knockout, names in by 7 p.m. with a maximum of 50 players, and cash to the finalists at the end of the night. Be there or watch Brizzy's Best battle it out from 7:30. Jaden Wedemeyer. Jordan Mathers. Stuart Smith. Jordan Lacey.
Gone.
GG Mathers.
Game on.
Jordan Ford.
Here we go. Jordy Ford straight into it. Here he is.
108.
Braden Charlton.
$180.
Brian Anderton. Mick Lacey.
Simon Uruguay 144.
And even the occasional visit from a superstar.
Game shot in the third leg. Simon.
Of course, none of it would be possible without the legendary Carole Park crew. Brought out by Aussie's finest, Dartstream Live.
You're sitting there watching darts and you knew that there'd be times where that happened and you just want to sit there and watch it. I think that was one of those times.
And our sponsor, Aussie Dart Supplies Online, Bately's Carpentry Services, and Mining Electrical Solutions. Dartstream Live is bringing you the best night of darts in Brisbane at Carole Park DSL Friday Night Darts. Unforgettable moments like this from five-time winner and fan favourite Tristan Bogner, streamed live on YouTube and Facebook all night long.
Jordan, snuck to the right on that one. Tristan for 104 for the match. 4? Oh no.
Oh, double 4. He's thinking about it. He's trying to work out what he's got. Score is letting him know. Double 4.
Oh my god.
Wow.
$20 entry, round robin into knockout, names in by 7 PM with a maximum of 50 players, and cash to the finalists at the end of the night. Be there or watch Brizzy's best battle it out from 7:30. Jaden Wedemeyer. Jordan Mathers. Stuart Smith. Jordan Lacey.
John.
GG Mathers.
Game on.
Jordan Ford.
Here we go. Jordy Ford straight into it. Here he is.
108.
Braden Charlton.
$180.
Brian Anderton. Mick Lacey.
Simon, you require 144.
And even the occasional visit from a superstar.
Game shot in the third leg. Simon.
Of course, none of it would be possible without the legendary Carole Park crew. Brought out by Aussie's finest, Dartstream Live.
You're sitting there watching darts and you knew that there'd be times where that happened and you just want to sit there and watch it. I think that was one of those times.
And our sponsor, Aussie Dart Supplies Online, Bately's Carpentry Services,